Hello viewers, and welcome to the Sports School Cricket Ground. We are here for the all-important final match of the debut Cricket League Season 1 between Marker Masters and Paint Panthers. It's been an unforgettable experience. Hello viewers, and welcome to the Sports School Cricket Ground. We are here for the all-important final match. Excuse me. We are here for the all-important final match, and as I was saying, it's been an unforgettable experience and a memorable experience for all of us who've been closely following this league. And we've seen some bright talent, we've seen some spectacular performances, we've seen almost everything. So the future definitely looks bright, and we are expecting yet another cracking contest today as well. This has been a fairly long tournament. We've covered a lot of formats, starting from the multi-day format all the way to the 30-over format as well. We've seen 50-over games being played here as well. So a lot of cricketing action we have seen, and at the moment, both teams have all to play for in this final. Remember, Marker Masters have had the upper hand so far. They've won 5 games in 7 matches. Paint Panthers, well, not quite fortunate. They've only been able to manage 2 wins in 7 outings. Their last win was at a different venue. They won by a narrow margin of 2 wickets. They completed a fairly tricky run chase. So if they can put up a similar performance like that today, then they will be able to close out this tournament on a very happy note. At the moment, we're just gearing up for the toss. We haven't received any confirmation yet. But as you can see, the 2 umpires are out there in the middle having a chit chat, and as you can see, the surface is nice and green. It's lush green, which goes to show that there will be a lot of moisture on offer, and the seamers in particular will be licking their lips as they walk out to the field. Certainly it will be quite tricky to bat out there, especially against the new ball. And if the bowlers get it right, it could be game on. We could be in for a low scoring thriller. Who knows? While we continue to wait, let's quickly have a look at the batting chart. As you can see, Raghav has been phenomenal. He's in red hot form with the bat and with the ball. He's averaging 66, scored over 500 runs in 12 innings. Outstanding. Second to him is Adhav. He's averaging 44 with a strike rate of 65.83. Zihan, not too bad, averaging 64 with the bat, scored over 380 runs, strike rate pretty formidable, around 70. And if you quickly look at the bowling card, it's once again Raghav who's topping this chart. 23 wickets to his name, economy rate under 2, average brutal, absolutely brutal, 6.09, outstanding. Dwavat is the second one on the list. He has 16 wickets to his name, economy rate of 4.58, very tidy, average 18.13. Likhit Gowda is the third one to follow. He's also got 16 wickets as well, economy rate around 4.5, average around 20. So these are some outstanding figures, and these are some figures who've been phenomenal with their performances, and we are hoping to see some really good performances today as well. We are expecting Raghav, the likes of Raghav, Dwavat, Likhit, Zihan, Lagan to really shine in this final match. This is the opportunity to shine. They have everything what it takes to stand out, and let's not forget, the debut Cricket League Season 1 has garnered over 12,000 views, which is outstanding. It is phenomenal. It's been it's no mystery. This tournament has been a success. and everyone who's tuned in to this tournament has had a lot of enjoyment. It's been an entertaining cricketing tournament, and you know, kudos to everyone who's involved in setting up this tournament from start to the end. It's been a very successful tournament, nicely managed and thoroughly entertaining. So the players from both teams just getting some encouragement from Mahesh, who's been the sole organizer of this tournament, and I'm sure this pep talk will certainly benefit the players. As you can see, smiles all around. Players will be in action one last time in this tournament. Remember, this is not the end of the road. The cricketing action will not end here. We will come again with yet another tournament which would possibly involve more teams. More teams equals more action, more action equals more fun, more entertainment. But for now, Mahesh is doing his best to encourage the players. So we are done with the pep talk, and as you can see, the players gradually gearing up to take the field. We're still waiting for an official confirmation on the toss. The information is not out there yet. We're waiting. I think everyone is now going to pose for a picture, and possibly they'll have a national anthem ceremony before they kick off with the game. They're all putting out posters of Virat Kohli and India. They're all, rooting for India in the upcoming 2024 T20 World Cup, which will be held in United States and West Indies jointly. Right after the aftermath of the IPL, we will see all these players in Indian colors, and the players right now are very, very excited to see their idols take the center stage in the upcoming T20 World Cup. They're all behind Team India, and why not? They have big hopes and aspirations from the team. They expect our big guns to fire on the big stage, and they're taking inspiration from the right players. Obviously, Virat Kohli he served as an inspiration for many youngsters. Players are getting through a quick photo session, and once we're done with the photo session, we will be underway with the game very, very shortly.
said, I will keep saying all the players and all the captains. It is not about the individual performance. It is about the team who is more hungry today. Just focus and keep the basics right. So I'll just give a brief pitch report so that the captain can understand what is in store. So I think hats off to the ground staff. In spite of the rain that we saw last evening, they did a wonderful job in preparing a great strip. Looks like a very hard surface, with slight cracks, maybe a little bit of turns later, but uh, doesn't look like it is too much of trouble for the batter. It all depends on the captain's confidence and the team's confidence what they want to do. I think it will stay even throughout the day. So I'll wishing all the best to both the captains. After the toss, we will have a brief chat with both the captains. Okay, umpire, over to you. Raghav from Paint Panthers to call. Up goes the coin. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Paint Panthers won the toss and decided to bat first. Raghav, tell me something about why was the decision to bat first today?
We'll keep the score 300
Namik, how does the toss impact your game planning today?
Sir, we'll plan on the ball on line and mainly take the wickets and then we're planning just some 150 to 160 scores which we can give as target.
Okay, so wonderful plans by both the teams. The toss winning captain says that they are aiming to put 300 on the board. The bowling team is saying that they have all the plans that to make them restrict to 150, 160. I think it looks like already a fierce competition today. Wishing both Paint Panthers and Market Masters all the best. Requesting a huge round of cheers for both the teams. Thank you. And we'll line up for the national anthem. Let the keeper and the batter pad up and then we'll line up for the national anthem.
So you've heard it. So it is Pain Panthers who have won the toss and they've decided to bat first. And they'll be looking to bat Marker Masters out of the game by posting a target of over 300. That is what was said by Raghav at the toss. So
एक
it'll
बार
be an
ट्रायल करके देख
interesting
लेते हैं
match. Here's the lineup for Paint Panthers and Marker Masters. Similar faces, as you can see. Both teams playing with an unchanged playing 11. And the toss has been concluded. We'll have the national anthem ceremony, and after that, we will get to um, we will get to the proceedings. Paint Panthers were quite lucky last time around when they faced Marker Masters. They won by a very narrow margin. There will be some dampness, some moisture due to the rain we've seen so far in the past few days. So batting may not be very straightforward. There will be some concerns. There will be some difficulties for the opening batters. Marco Masters, who will be bowling first with the new ball, will be fancying their chances of restricting Paint Panthers to a very low score. The captain already said at the toss that they want to restrict them to around 150. So both teams are willing to give their all. And as Mahesh said, it's about which team is hungrier. So we will only get a much clearer picture as the day goes on. It's time for the national anthem ceremony and the players have lined up. They're gradually walking out to the center. They'll all be lining up on each side of the trophy. Right then, it looks like we are done with the national anthem ceremony. Players having a brief handshake. So we're all gearing up to see the first ball of the match. I'm sure the players are feeling excited. At the same time, there would be some nerves jangling as well. It's their last match of the tournament and they want to give their 100%. They don't want to leave any stone unturned. Win or you lose, it does not quite matter. Yes, they are playing for the trophy as you can see on the big screen, but every player would be looking to chip in with a valuable contribution. They have a role to play, and this is the opportunity. They want to make the most of it. There's a brief rundown of the lineups again. Players having one final word with their well-wishers. It is Marker Masters who are seen having a discussion with their coach or with their mentor possibly. So Marker Masters have taken the field, and in just a moment we should see the openers from Paint Panthers as well. We are ready to get underway with the game, and we've got a cracking game on our hands. I simply cannot wait to see these guys in action. Now the focus is on Paint Panthers openers. I assume Raghav will be opening, and they too are also having a chat, getting some valuable piece of advice from their well wishers. And I'll tell you what, there are a lot of people who are tuned in to our live coverage today. Many viewers watching. this match. It'll be Raghav and Mayur who will be opening the batting for Paint Panthers. All eyes will be on them. We've got a very decent turnout today. Lots of people on the ground watching, and there are lots of live viewers who are tuned in to this game as well. Raghav will take strike. He's marking his card. And at the other end will be Mayur. And we'll have to wait and see who opens the bowling for Marker Masters. I'm assuming it's going to be Laksh. Maybe not him. Right then, here we go. The field is set. The bowler has the ball in his hand. The umpire should call play any moment. It's exactly 9:30 now. Namik still moving his hands around, getting the fielders in the right spot. So the umpire calls play, and we are all set to see the first ball of the match. Starts off with a real loosener. Shreyas will be a wide. One just slips out of his hands completely. New ball, not easy to grip. This time it's wide again down the leg side. So not the start Shreyas was looking for. Well, two consecutive wides down the leg side. The first one being too wide down the leg side. You really don't want to be giving away too many freebies to Raghav because he can punish you. We've seen that. He's topping the runs chart as well as the wickets chart. Now that's a big shout for a leg before. Shreyas was interested. He probably knew he had a chance, but umpire thought otherwise. So that's a decent ball from Shreyas. Let's have a look at it in slow motion. There you go. Probably height could have saved him. Not sure where it exactly pitched. We need to take the pitching into the account as well. Down the leg side once again. Once again another wide as well. Ooh, Raghav tried to go for the cut shot. Fails to connect. He was hoping to get a wide, but he doesn't get it. That was a gift from Shreyas actually. It was full, it was fairly wide, there was room on offer. Raghav could have easily put that one away. Once again, Shreyas slightly struggling with his line. Balls one good delivery and then fires the next one down the leg side. And that's a better line, better length from Shreyas. He should be focusing to ball in that corridor, the corridor of uncertainty, as they say. You can trouble any batter of any class. You keep pitching it there. Low full toss, driven straight back to Shreyas. Now two balls left in this over. Four runs have been scored already. So it hasn't been a very bad over so far. Just that Shreyas has been a little erratic with his line. That'll be another wide. This time on the offside. Nicely defended from the crease this time. He's lofted that on the leg side. There is protection. There'll just be a single. Raghav will keep strike. End of the first over. Panthers are 6 for no loss. So Sean has the ball in hand and he will ball from the other end. Namik once again seen quite busy setting the field. You can't afford any kind of lapses against a batter like Raghav. You gotta ball the right channel. You gotta set your field correctly in accordance to that, in accordance to the channel which you will be balling. So everything has to be spot on. That's chipped in the air, falls safely in no man's land. They should come back for the single. They should take an easy single. They've done it. Now Laksh has the strike. Hasn't done a lot of batting in this tournament so far. He's bowled a few overs. He has a few overs under his belt, but with the bat, he's yet to bring his A game to the fore. Ooh, play and a miss. That was very, very close to the stumps. Not sure how it missed. They'll run through for a bye, but that was mighty close. That was just a kitten's whisker away from the stumps. Laksh exposes all his stumps, tried to play it down the ground. A very risky shot first up, but he gets away with it. Now Raghav is back on strike. And with the first wide of this over. Whoa, cleaned him up. What a delivery. What an absolute jaffer. Sean picks up the first wicket of the match and Pain Panthers deal with a very early blow and Raghav, the big man, has to depart. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a big wicket, a big moment in the game. Sean gets it absolutely right. Raghav tried to push at it with hard hands, gets an inside edge and drags it onto his stumps. A disappointing end for him. He really wanted to play the big innings, but today is just not his day with the bat at least. And Panthers are 9 for 1 after 1.3 overs. Laks Kotian will now be joined by Dravit, and both the batters will have their tasks cut out because they're yet to open their account and they've lost the services of Raghav, who's just been undone by an absolutely unplayable delivery. What a start by Marker Masters. That's the start they were looking for. They were looking for the early wicket. They've got that. They've got rid of Raghav, who could have really hurt them big time. Now they will feel some energy. You'll feel that they are a little ahead in this game right now. Sean will be having his tail up, and here he comes. Push to extra cover this time. So Dwavat and Laksh will have to be a little watchful playing against Sean because he's got the pace, he's got the accuracy, he can get the ball to swing both ways if he gets his channel right. And right now the ball is new, the surface has something in it for the quick bowlers. There's a good repeatable bowling action as well. That ball wasn't the best of his deliveries, but he shouldn't mind that because he's picked up the big wicket, a crucial wicket of Raghav. He's been a leading run scorer of this tournament and he's back in the shed very quickly. And Dwavat, I'm pretty sure he was not expecting to uh, come this early. It's been a very successful over for Sean. He delivered with the ball. So far, he's been good. Like, got the all important breakthrough for his side, and they will certainly feel very relieved to see the back of Raghav. That's for sure. Defended to Gully this time, and that should be the end of the over as well. Panthers are 10 for 1 after 2 overs. So Shreyas starts the second over with a wide as well. He has to keep the extras count in check. We've already bowled a few extras in this innings. We've seen 8 wides so far in just 2 overs, little over 1 over, that is, because bowlers are putting the hard yards, they are keeping it tight, but if you keep gifting extras, it allows the batters to, build some momentum. And that's what you don't want as a bowling side. You just want to keep it tight. You just don't want to give them runs, easy runs. You have to make them work hard for the runs. At the moment, Shreyas just losing his radar a fraction. Has to be more consistent. This time it's a little wider, slapped to extra cover on the bounce. Didn't go all the way to him. It was slightly uppish. An airborne drive from Laksh. That's a lot wider this time. Once again, Shreyas, after bowling 2 good deliveries, he sprays this one on the offside. Laksh backs away, hits it straight to the fielder at short extra cover. Can't get it past him. That's up in the air, slightly uppish. Tapped straight to Namik at mid-off. So Laksh showing some intent. He wants to play the shots, but he's hitting it straight to the fielders. Needs to find a way to get it into the gap. Picking the gap, as we know, is a skill. You don't have to hit it too hard all the time. Sometimes hitting the gaps, playing it delicately, can do the trick, especially when you're not a naturally strong batter. You need to rely on things like hand-eye coordination, timing and placement, you know, things like that. That's been pulled away, but again it finds the fielder at short mid wicket. So a very tidy over from Shreyas comes to an end, and Payne Panthers are 12 for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs. Is that away towards point? Nicely defended on the front foot by Dvavat. Both batters still batting on not, yet to get off the mark, and Marker Masters would be hoping to get one of these out. And if any of these two batters get out now, it'll send some shockwaves into the Paint Panthers dressing room. It'll make them panic if either one of them departs. And Marker Masters would be hoping to make further inroads. They've got off to a good start with the ball. I think they are getting some assistance from the pitch. The pitch is lush green. It has retained a lot of moisture in the past few days. That's a good lead by Dhwavat. You don't want to be fending at those. I think he's probably got some bat on it. Got that away very fine. They run through for a single. They have to wait for the umpire signal. Yeah, signal as wide, so it does not count as a legal delivery. Sean will have to re-ball that. Play on a miss. And keeper doesn't collect it cleanly, but no damage done. It's a dot ball, but I'm sorry, it's not a dot ball. It's another wide. Play and a miss once again, but this time it's a no ball. Sean has overstepped, and possibly he could pay the price as well. He's not happy with the umpire's call. He's very disappointed, and I don't think he's allowed to change the field as well. So he'll have to ball with the same field. This no ball could well damage his figures in this over. Not sure what the umpire is indicating, but this no ball call has left Sean disappointed, utterly disappointed. Laksh has the license to go big. Can he get off strike in this delivery though? It's been a quiet start by Laksh. Oh, he misses out, I guess, and that'll be the end of the over as well, or maybe not. This will be a wide. Play and a miss once again. The keeper doesn't grab it very cleanly, and it'll be a dot. to finish the fourth over. Pain Panthers are 18 for 1 and Lakshan Dwavit still yet to get off strike. It's been a terribly slow start from them. None of the batters able to get off strike. Slightly back of a length this time. Dwavit pulls it away on the leg side. Doesn't get his timing right. I think he'll take a single. An easy single. No, he decide not to take a single. So last last 2 overs, the run rate has pretty much slowed down. Most of the runs coming in the form of extras. 16 runs coming in the form of extras, and only 2 runs coming off the bat. Raghav was the one to score those runs. And I think now Dwavat is off strike after facing 9 deliveries. At some point, Lakshya and Dwavat have to get a bit of a move on. They can't rely on the assistance of the extras. Yes, there have been plenty of extras already. Already 16 extras bowled in this innings, and the current score is only 19. So extras have been plenty, but they still have to find a way to get a move on. Again, a play and a miss. Outside off stump this time. It was there to be hit. Laksh doesn't quite capitalize on it. He must be thinking what he needs to do to get off strike and open his account. He's faced 10 deliveries, still searching for that single, searching for that opportunity. Cleaned him up, and that'll be the end of Daksh. Beg your pardon, that'll be the end of Laksh. A very, very disappointing end. The, he knew the pressure was building. He was not able to hit the ball in the gaps. This time he went for a wild swing down the ground, misses it altogether, and Shreyas also has a wicket to his name. So both openers back in the hut. Paint Panthers are 21 for 2 and a slight bit of trouble. As you can see, nice and straight. There's nothing Raghav could have, sorry, there's nothing Laksh could have done about it. Could have just played it straight back past the bowler. He tried to take the aggressive option instead because he was unable to rotate the strike. Pays the price by giving away his wicket cheaply. Paint Panthers slight bit of bother now. They've scored 21 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Over 90 runs, 90% of the runs coming in the form of extras. Had there been no extras, their score would have been 4 for 2 or 5 for 2. So this has been a terrific start with the ball by Marker Masters. And in comes Aryan Raiju at number 4. Last ball of the fifth over coming up, and it's been a sensational over from Shreyas, much better than his previous over. That's it away on the leg side, and it'll be a dot to finish the fifth over. In Panthers are 2 down for 21 after 5 overs. This has been a solid start from Markham Masters with the ball. Namek, as he said at the toss, he wants to bowl out Payne Panthers cheaply for 150. But on the contrary, Raghav, who was at the toss, said that Payne Panthers want to score beyond 300 runs. At the moment, it looks like a tall order to fill, but we never know. Cricket is a funny game. He's guided that away through backward point. It's into the gap, and that should be the first boundary of Payne Panthers innings. What a boundary! What a shot! It's a welcome boundary for Payne Panthers. The pressure was building. The chips were down, and it doesn't get a very bad delivery. However, just stands tall, gets on top of his toes, opens the face of the bat, and finds the gap perfectly. Picks up his first boundary of the innings as well, and that shot will make him feel better. And immediately there will be some field changes now. Ooh, much fuller, much straighter this time. It's a good ball. After a boundary in the first ball, Sean has made a decent comeback. His next four deliveries produced zero runs. He slightly altered his line. He's now bowling it much straighter, not giving any width to Dravid. Another full delivery outside off. Dravid gets an inside edge. And that will be the end of the over. 6 overs are done. Payne Panthers are 25 for 2. Straight to point this time. Good looking shot from Aryan Raiju, where it finds the fielder. Safely negotiated by Aaron this time. That's a very nasty full toss. Signaled as a no ball by the square leg umpire. Quite rightfully so. Free hit has been awarded to Aaron. Now it's his opportunity to not only get off strike but go big in this over. He has the opportunity to destroy Shreyas's figures in this over. It remains to be seen whether he can do it. Ooh, bowled him, but that will not count. It's a free hit ball. Arden tries to play across the line. Had it not been a legal delivery, he would have been on his way back. Shreyas just realizing it was a free hit ball, so that wicket won't count. But it's been a relatively good spell of bowling from Shreyas. Slaps that away straight to point once again. No one. Low full toss hit straight back to Shreyas. Seven overs are done. Pain Panthers at 26 for 2. Arjun Raiju has faced 10 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. Dhawat has a boundary to his name. He's got a bit of a move on. Now he needs to make the most of it. Sean once again has the ball in hand. He's been exceptional with the ball. Ooh, Dhawat could have so easily played it back onto his stumps. You can see that inside edge. Got his back foot in the way. That's what saved him. Otherwise, that was only heading in one direction, heading straight at the stumps. But he gets his foot in the way. Play and a miss this time. It was a lot wider outside off stump. Bhavat throws his bat at it, but it doesn't get anywhere near the line of the ball. Misses it by a fair distance. Down the leg side, keeper is unable to get around it, and that will be 4 wides, I reckon. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal, but It's these are valuable runs for Payne Panthers who are struggling to hit the ball in the gaps. They're struggling to rotate the strike, and deliveries like these will really help them breathe a sigh of relief. And guess what? It's not a legal delivery as well. So they get 4 runs plus one bonus run as well. So 5 wides. Push down to mid on this time. That brings the over to a close. 8 overs are done. Payne Panthers are 31 for 2. Panthers are still being a little bit circumspect. They did not get off to a very flourishing start as they were hoping for. Mark Masters right on the money with the ball. Have hardly given anything away, but they need to keep an eye on the extras column. They've conceded 19 extras. Make it 24. Sorry, 24 extras they've conceded in this innings, and we're not even 10 overs through this innings. 24 extras, score is 31. Only 6 runs coming off the bat. 7 runs coming off the bat. And Marco Masters make an early bowling change. They bring Daksh into the attack. The ball is relatively new. It has the shine, and it'll be interesting to see how Daksh goes about bowling with the new ball. It's not going to turn much with the new ball, but there could be some bounce and carry. Down the leg side, pulled away. He'll get a single. Daksh gets away with that ball because it deserved to be punished. But Aryan has hit it straight to the fielder. Who is the outside edge. It's running down towards deep third man region, intercepted by the fielder. Last ball of the ninth over coming up. Down the leg side again. Raiju fails to capitalize on the pull shot. Will run through to the other end. Two wides signaled. Nudge to point, and that will be the end of the over. 9 overs done. Pain Panthers are 35 for 2. So I think it will be Laksh. Sorry about that. It's Aryan who's now into the attack from the other end. That is too far wide down the leg side. Two consecutive wides to start with. Clips it away on the onside. Doesn't take a single. Ooh, big shot for a leg before gone. Aryan departs. Aryan gets Aryan. Whoa, what a moment we've just witnessed in the game. Pain Panthers are in big trouble now. They've lost 3 wickets inside the first power play. Jubilation for Marker Masters. Aryan picks up his first wicket of the match. It was full and straight. Aryan right, who tries to clip it away on the leg side. He misses. And if you get your front foot across and you miss it, then you're always asking for trouble. No hesitation for the umpire to lift his finger. And Pratik will be the next man in. And Pain Panthers are in a big spot of bother. They've lost 3 big wickets. The top 3 batters back in the shed, and that's what Marker Masters were hoping for. Let's have a look at the slow motion replay. Here is Aryan running into ball. The good thing about that delivery was it was just too full. The batter had no opportunity to get under that ball. He tried to drive it down the ground. Possibly he could have just played the defensive shot. This one straight as well. I don't know how that missed the stumps. That ball just bounces over the stumps. Another delightful delivery from Aryan. Could have been 2 wickets in this over. Aryan now proving to be very, very lethal with the ball. Pratik not playing a very wise shot, exposing all his three stumps. No, that is not required. That is certainly not required from Aryan. When you are building pressure, you just want to be consistent. Now he's balled wide down the leg side. He has to restart. He has to rethink. Ooh, gets an inside edge this time. Lucky. Lucky that he didn't chop it back onto his stumps. Pratik is living quite dangerously here, and I'm beginning to sense that we could see the fall of another wicket in this over. Half a shy out for a leg before. Probably got some bat on it. So Pratik creating those chances for his side. Inside the first 10 overs, they have cornered Paint Panthers from all fronts. Paint Panthers have their backs against the wall and they need a partnership. They need these two batters to stick around for as long as they possibly can. Wide plus an additional run. That's not something that you desire as a fielding side when you're already bowling so well. And Dwevit is back on strike. Marker Masters will be happy to see his back in this over. If they can do so, Paint Panthers will be in deep trouble. Last ball of the 10th over coming up. Looks like the field was not ready. The umpire spotted that just in the nick of time. Stops him from bowling. Now we're set again. And it'll be a dot to finish the 10th over. Paint Panthers are 40 for 3 after 10. So the first power play is done. Maximum of 4 fielders can be outside. Duck starts with a real drag down. Gets away with it. Well, umpire signals no ball. Possibly the ball bounced twice before reaching the popping crease, so he doesn't actually get away with it. He would rather get punished for that delivery, but maybe not to its fullest. Slightly back of a length this time, pulled away. It's into the gap, and that should go to the boundary. Yes, he does. Pratik picks up his first boundary of the innings, gets off the mark with a flourishing 4. Picked his gap perfectly there. Look at that. There was a drag down from Daksh. He didn't try to hit it too hard. What really um, impressed me was his placement. He got the placement right. He knew where the fielders were, puts it into the gap, and on an outfield like this, it's going to be a boundary. Oh, that's a terrible delivery from Daksh. He's already feeling the pressure. Balls this way on the offside. He looks at his hand as well. Probably the ball had slipped from his hands. Up in the air slightly, down to backward point. That's a half tracker down the leg side. Put away. It's been thrashed by Pratik. It deserved to be put away. That was a nothing ball from Daksh. Let's have a look at the slow motion replay. Too short, too far down the leg side. And look at that. He just pulls it away past the square leg umpire. Almost takes him apart. But what a hit. The 50 is up for Paint Panthers as well. 50 for the loss of 3 wickets after 10.4 overs. So two boundaries in this over already, and Daksh will already be under the pump. He'll be feeling the heat, that's for sure. And what a delivery! What a comeback delivery from Daksh! It got drilled for 2 boundaries. He was not looking in fine form in this over, and all of a sudden, he produces a magical delivery, nicely tossed, up, much straighter this time. He was looking to hit it down the ground. Probably Pratik got a little too overconfident. He got a little too carried away and pays the price by giving away his wicket. A very, very big blow for Paint Panthers at this stage of the innings. Players will take drinks, and Marker Masters would be very, very happy with the performance they've put so far with the ball. And Paint Panthers will have a lot to worry. They've lost almost half their side inside the first 15 overs. So they'll have the task cut out once they're back again after the drinks break. We're back again after the drinks break, and it's Mia Joseph, who's walked out to bat at number 6. She survives a very close call, mind you. That's a very high full toss outside off stump, tapped to point, gets away with that delivery. Short and wide, cut away, straight to point this time. Oh, he tries to go for the sweep, misses out on it. It went down the leg side for a wide. Cleaned him up, another wicket, another one bites the dust. And look at Aryan. There's no celebration from him. But hang on a second, it's a free hit delivery. So yeah, I probably got a bit too excited here at the com box. Apologies for that. I take back my words. It was a free hit delivery, so the wicket does not count. Drovit had the opportunity to experiment. He doesn't get it right. Maybe going forward, he has to be a little more careful. Another no ball. Another free hit incoming. Drovit missed out last time, but now is his opportunity once again to go big, to go aerial. That's another no ball. Lands way outside the strip. So the free hit will continue. So two consecutive no balls now are wide. It's turning out to be a very long over. It's already an 8-ball over. Another wide. Two consecutive no balls followed by two consecutive wides. Aaron is struggling, that's for sure. His struggles are very, very clear. He's not been able to keep it in the right area. Oh, well, the off stump bail is off the ground. Not sure what just happened there. That's a free hit ball, obviously. So the wicket will not count. Even if Aaron bowls a magical delivery, he will not get that wicket. And Dharwat looking to swing, he's looking to take a swipe at every delivery. This time he gets the outside edge, collected by the fielder at short third man, and that will be the end of the over as well. 12 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 55 for 4. Mia will be facing the next over. She'll be on strike. She has looked a little vulnerable with the bat so far in this competition. Not saying she cannot deliver, but it'll be difficult. It's a different situation, different ball game now. Her side already 4 down now. Inside 12 overs, they've only managed to post 55 runs. They have a silly mid on now. They're getting all their fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Extra cover also comes way forward. Third man is also in. Play and a miss. Beats the outside edge of Mia's bat. Mia doesn't offer a shot. Gets struck on her pads. Mia just looking to play it safe. Good stop by the fielder at short extra cover. Certainly saved a few runs for his side. Marker Masters have made a perfect start with the ball. They got the start they were looking for, and they are in a very good position of bundling out Pink Panthers for around 150. That's what Namik had stated during the toss. He assured that he would do his best, his side would do his best, do the job to get Panthers all out within 150. Now at this stage, Marker Masters are in a very good position of delivering with the ball. They're going by their statement as they had as the captain had alluded to earlier. All pressure is on Paint Panthers. Who opted to bat first, thinking it was a good batting strip. But as it turns out, it hasn't been easy for the batters to get going. So 13 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 57 for 4. Bowled him straight through her defenses. Mia has to depart as well. She's only managed to score a single run, and Paint Panthers have lost half their side for 57. Aaron picks up his second wicket. As a nicely ball delivery. Mia was out bowled. It was too good a delivery for her. Her delivery was too good. There was very little she could have done about it. And Marker Masters are now all over Paint Panthers. They've surrounded Paint Panthers from all areas now. There's no respite for them whatsoever. Lagan is an experienced campaigner for them. And let's look at the replay. Straight through the defenses. There's a big gap between the bat and pad. And you can see joys all around for Marker Masters. And why not? They're now in a very good position of bundling out Paint Panthers cheaply, but Lagan has been, contributing with the bat in this tournament. So it will not be easy to get past Lagan. That's a very good looking shot he has played. It's into the gap. Straight away he's off the mark. Straight away he's showing some intent with the bat. Should come back for the second run, I guess. No, they just take a single. So Dhawat has spent quite a lot of time in the middle. He's faced 35 deliveries. He hasn't scored a lot of runs yet, but he knows how the surface is playing. So his stay at the crease will be very, very crucial for Paint Panthers. Straight Played straight back to Aryan this time. So it's been a very good over. Just a run coming off in this over, plus a wicket. That wicket has really dented Paint Panthers' progress. And now they need to find a way to rebuild the innings because at the moment they are in absolute disarray. They're going nowhere at all with the bat. And Pink Panthers would be hoping that these two batters score big. Otherwise, there will be troubles later on in the second innings if they do not have sufficient runs on the board. Marker Masters were good in the last match. They had staged an upset in the last match by clinching a close victory, and they are now on the brink of yet another emphatic victory. If they manage to get, if they manage to wind up the tail quickly, then we could be in for a very early finish. Just never know. At the moment, Marker Masters have the upper hand. Got away straight to point this time. Back of a length delivery, down the leg side again. Lagan fails to connect, and the keeper misses it as well. Give it signal as a wide. Daksh follows him this time. Lagan was trying to push it away through the offside, but in the end he adjusts his shot. So Lagan has walked out to bat with positive intent. He's looking very busy at the crease, and some of the strokes I've seen from him, he's looked confident. He's looked very assured. He believes in his ability. That's the impression I've got so far from him, and that's good to see because Paint Panthers have to find a way to get a bit of a move on. He's flicked that away towards deep fine leg. Slightly shorter this time. And that will be the end of the over as well. Panthers are 60 for 5 after 15 overs. Their run rate exactly at 4 runs per over. Run rate's not an issue when you playing a 50 over game and you have a lot of overs to play with. You need to ensure that you have wickets in hand, and at the moment they only have 5 wickets and they don't have a lot of batting left. Slap that away towards extra cover. Will only get a single. Driven just past limit off. Wave delivery down the leg side, slightly shorter in length. The chase is on, but I think the ball will win the race. Ducks tried to go after it, but the ball on an outfield like this was always going to win the race. It was a little too slow to get after it. Not the greatest of the deliveries from the bowler either. These are easy pickings for for Dravat, who moves on to 10 with that shot, picks up his second boundary of the innings as well. No shot offered, wide signal by the umpire. It's a pretty high full toss. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. What does he reckon? It's counted as a legal delivery, so Aryan gets away with it. But it looked very, very high from here. And that's going to be a no ball, for sure. Ball lands outside the strip. And it'll be a free hit as well. An opportunity for Dravat. He misses out. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 16 overs are done. Marker Masters are 69 for 5. Had it been a legal delivery, it would have been a close call for Dravat. The fielders were appealing, not sure why. But Marker Masters make another crucial bowling change. They bring Likhit Gora into the attack. He's been amongst the wickets as well in this tournament. He bowls with a very good guile, tosses it up nicely, gives it some good air, and it'll be interesting to see if he gets some perches on this track because it's flat and it's green in color. Not sure if the ball is going to turn a lot, but he can be very deceptive with his flight and with his variations. First ball, he was right on the money. Hmm, sharp turn and sharp bounce on that occasion. No shot offered by Lagan. Another nicely tossed up delivery, this time slightly shorter in length. It's been cut away and the ball races away to the boundary for a four. Lagan picks up his first boundary of the innings. That was nicely hit on the back foot. He waited for that delivery, plays it very late, and look at that. Middles it nicely past extra cover. No chance for anyone to cut that off. That ball rocketed to the boundary fence in no time. The score moves on to 73 with that shot. Lickett now drops it really short. This time it's been pulled away on the leg side. Another boundary. So two back-to-back boundaries for Lagan. He moves on to double figures with that shot. And now Paint Panthers are gradually beginning to gain some momentum after an early setback. They've punished Likhit Gora in this over. Two waiver deliveries. He's received the treatment that he deserved. The last delivery was way too short. Needs to pitch it much fuller. Just like that, defends it towards extra cover, and that will be the end of a very eventful over, a very profitable one for Paint Panthers. They've got 8 in that over. 17 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 77 for 5. Zian comes into the attack. Looks like it will not be Zian. They made a late change. It'll be Titus Kishore, I reckon, will ball the 18th over. Low full toss. Nudged to short cover this time. No run. Oh, play and a miss from Dhovat. Looked slightly tentative there. He tried to run it down towards third man, but the ball narrowly zips past his bat. He needs to be a little more careful because you don't want to give any opportunities to Marker Masters. They've already picked up 5 wickets. You don't want your team to sink any further. The damage has been done, and they need to look at possible damage control solutions. 18 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 77 for 5. So Zehan will now be into the attack for the first time in this match. It's been a fairly successful outing with the ball from Marker Masters, and they want to ball with that same intensity. They want to maintain that spirit, that momentum that they had achieved early on with the ball. And here he comes. Whoa, starts off well. Good bounce and good carry to the keeper behind the stumps. Zehan was right on the money. As you can see in the replay, ball just gets a little too big on him. Lagan probably felt that it was too close to cut. Flicked it away on the onside. It's straight to the fielder. So they can't get the single. Another dot ball. Current run rate standing around 4.2, which isn't all that bad, but it's the devastation they've just witnessed in the past few overs. 5 wickets have already been lost, and not of not a lot of batting is left. They probably have one or two recognized batters in the shed, not more. and Marker Masters have got their ballers have got their tail up. They're sensing that this is the opportunity for them to make it big. Another back of the length pacey delivery from Zihan. Lagan once again misses out on the cut shot. It was there to be hit. There was room on offer. If he would have got some bat on it, the ball would have found the ropes quite comfortably. But it's a dot ball, and we've seen 5 consecutive dot balls in this over from Zehan. This is good tight bowling from him. And they decide against taking the single, and it will be a dot to finish the 18th over. A maiden over from Zehan comes to an end. 19 overs have been completed. Paint Panthers are 77 for 5. So we have seen 2 consecutive maiden overs so far. So the pressure will be slightly building on Paint Panthers batters. Dhavat and Lagan would be itching to rotate the strike more freely now after soaking 12 dot deliveries. Short and wide, guided to backward point. He probably gets a bottom edge this time. They should have taken the single. They could have comfortably been home for a single, but they choose not to take the run. This time he gets it away into the gap, and that's a boundary. Very delicately played by Dhavat. I'm not sure whether it was intentional, but he'll get 4 runs for it. Doesn't matter how the runs come as long as they come, because they've been struggling to get it into the gap. He got the outside edge, Dhavat, but the ball was along the ground and into the gap, and that's a boundary. That's his third boundary of the innings. That shot will make him a little bit better. He'll feel a lot more confident now. He's got some runs under his belt. That was a good comeback delivery from Kishore. The partnership also continuing to grow with every passing delivery. Current partnership is worth 25 runs. So this pair has added crucial 25 runs to the team's total. And every run now counts because they've lost half their side, and with Not a lot of batting yet to come. Every run will count. So they need to make the most of it. So it will be a dot to finish the 20th over. Green Panthers are 82 for 5 after 20 overs. So Marker Masters make another bowling change. This time it is Bhavesh will will come into the attack. He'll start from over the wicket. Ryan Ahmed has the ball in hand. The Marker Masters are making a lot of bowling changes. No ball has been signaled. So Ryan starts his first over with a no ball. Not the start you're looking for when you're a bowler. Dawad once again has the opportunity to go hard at it. No full toss once again. Pulled straight to short mid wicket. Should have taken the quick single. A fish out for a leg before. There's no response from the umpire. However, possibly surviving a close call. Down the leg side for a wide. However, tries to connect. Shifted away, this time towards deep fine leg. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 22 overs done. Panthers are 85 for 5. Defends it from his crease this time. Dwayat and Lagan have added some vital runs to the team's total. And they've added life to the Paint Panthers innings, which at some point looked in absolute disarray. At 57 for 5, they were staring down the barrel. But now they have some light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, that was a very, very good shout. It looked very close from here. As you can see, may have been going down the leg side. Dwayat probably had his heart in his mouth, but he survives and he gets to stay at the crease. Height was not quite the factor really. Height may not have been the issue. Probably the line, I would say, which saved him. Down the leg side and goes for the sweep shot. He misses. So Sean is once again back for his second spell. Lagan flashes hard, doesn't get any bat on it. Was there to be hit, but he misses out. Ooh, there was some steep bounce on offer. completely takes Lagan by surprise. That ball will certainly get him thinking a little bit. That came to him at a very good pace. Good line, good length, and good bounce from Sean. He has the ability to crank it up, and he's done that. It's it down to the third man for a single. Ooh, Dhovit gets completely squared up while playing that shot on the leg side. Gets away with it, and that'll be the end of the over as well. Main Panthers are 92 for 5 after 26 overs. Ooh, PNMS. That wasn't far away from the edge of the bat. Lagan knows it. Could have been very fatal. Could have been very fatal. Down the leg side once again. Another wide. Slight misfield by the fielder at point, allowing them to pick up a single. He's got that too high, way too high, and it's been pulled away on the leg side for a 4. Will surely be called a no ball, that's for sure. Ball slips out of his hands. Look at that. A very big shoulder height full toss. Whoever gets inside the line of the ball and he just puts that away quite comfortably in the end. And I think Shreyas will be cautioned for that delivery because that ball could have done some damage to Dwevat. Let's pull that away into the open spaces on the leg side. Uh-huh. No, Nico. Then you partner with a lot of event man. Let's say कोई event है जीते, then they can get a fee. Pamphlet distribution करो, social media promotion करो. You speak with other shops near you. So the 100 is up for Paint Panthers. They've done well to get to this stage so far. In 27, they batted 27 overs to get to 102. At one stage, they looked pretty much down and out. Dharwat is into his 20s. It's been a very slow start for Dharwat, but he's taking his time. He's trying to stay there as long as he can, and that's what matters. You need to stay there. So that's the end of the 28th over. The score is 107 for 5. Is a slow mo replay for Sean. Another one, he gets it straight. Big shout. The umpire has a long and hard look at it. Not given. Players just having a quick refreshment. It gets progressively hotter as the day progresses. We're expecting some light showers later in this evening. Remember, we've got RCB versus CSK clash, which is a do and die clash for the fourth spot in the points table, and that match, well, I'm told, is also in some sort of jeopardy. It is under some rain threat. There's a possible rain threat looming over that match, and we could see an interruption in this game as well if the game goes on till the evening. The purple light is on. Not sure what the significance of that light is, but that doesn't quite matter now. It's none of our business. So, so players are back on their feet and we are ready to resume once again. Daksh will be into the attack once again. He's into his fifth over now. Punched off the back foot this time, straight to short cover. It's been pulled into the gap, away to the boundary for a four. Fielder had a chance to get around it, but he gives up the chase. And Daksh has his hands up in the air. He probably thought it was close, but the batter was equal to the task. Lagan puts it away to the boundary and moves on to 22 with that shot. Has been hammered down the ground, runs for Lagan, and that'll be another boundary. Another boundary in this over. Lagan moves on to 22 with that shot. That's a good hit down the ground. It was a half tracker from Daksh. No pace, nothing whatsoever. It was not an effort delivery from him. And Lagan realized that he could put that away. He hammers it straight back past mid off for a four. The two are now looking very confident now. They spent quite a lot of time in the middle and the partnership continuing to grow. They've taken Pain Panthers, to safe shores for now. Still a lot of batting left, still a lot of time left in this innings, but for now they have avoided catastrophe. Pain Panthers are 112 for 5. They should be looking to get over the 200 run mark. Here's Aryan into the attack. He has 2 wickets to his name. Can he get the third wicket? Will he be the man who can break this partnership, which is continuing to torment Marker Masters? Marker Masters were in a winning position 10 to 15 overs back, and now they're searching for the sixth wicket. They're desperately looking to break this partnership. Dvavat and Lagan are into their 20s. Up in the air, just falls short of short extra cover. Slightly uppish from Dvavat on that occasion. Slightly short of a length, pulled away straight to short mid wicket. No run there. No shot offered, wide signaled. Aryan will have to re-ball that. Ooh, Aryan wanting to have a shy at the striker's end. Bhavat was in the way. He was a little animated on that occasion. Down the leg side, Bhavat backs away on the offside, tries to paddle it around the corner, misses it. It's a very high full toss outside off stump, punch to short extra cover, deemed as a legal delivery, so it will be the end of the over. Paint Panthers are under 13 for 5. Final leg is now, the third man is now in position. Oh, backs away on the offside to play the pull shot. Doesn't get any willow on it, so it'll be a wide. No response from the umpire, so it's a legal delivery. Dravid lines himself up to play the pull shot. Had to adjust a shot at the last second because the ball was dying down on him. Dravid mistimes his cut shot this time. Last ball of the 31st over coming up. Daksha has been fairly economical in this over. So 31 overs done. Paint Panthers are 115 for 5. The two, Dwavat and Lagan, are doing it quite nicely. They're both 23 runs apiece. They're into their 20s. They're looking good. They're batting with a lot of confidence. Some of the strokes that they have played, they've exhibited tremendous amount of confidence. Some good intent being shown here by Dwavat and Lagan. The partnership is also pretty good. It's worth over 50 runs. The pair has added over 50 runs for the sixth wicket. A very vital partnership, possibly a match saving partnership by Lagan and Dwavat. It could turn out to be a very crucial partnership. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Ooh, that one stays low. And Lagan, who's on the back foot, does really well to get his bat down on time because that was heading towards the stumps. That's for sure. Worked away on the leg side. Does not take the single. Punched into the gap towards short extra cover. And run through for a single. Ooh. Direct hit would have been quite interesting. But Dhavat gets through quite comfortably. Flicked towards fine leg and they scamper through for a quick single. Lagan gets through to the striker's end eventually. He had to push hard. Oh, dropped! Put down! That could go down as a very costly drop. Aryan had created that opportunity. Marker Masters were desperately looking to end this partnership. They got the opportunity. The catch was simple, but put down by the fielder. And now, adding salt to the injury, Lagan has put that away for a four. Aryan would not be very pleased with that outcome, but that's how cricket is played. It can be a cruel sport if you let go of the option.
ও ও যে কত রেলে So Likit Gora has the ball in hand. He's been quite expensive and wavered in this over. You see, he's ball two wides, one no ball, and he's conceded a boundary. Ooh, this time it's been hit straight back past the bowler. Another boundary in this over. A big over for Paint Panthers. They are definitely getting a move on now. And the score moves on to 135 for 5 after 33 overs. And Likit Gowda has been terribly punished in that over. He's conceded 20 in his 2 overs. Lagan and Dwavat are now beginning to get into their groove now. They're taking the attack to Marker Masters. Marker Masters bowlers certainly feeling the heat now. The partnership is now worth, I guess, 78. That's a big partnership, a crucial one for the sixth wicket. Titas Kishore has been very economical with the ball. He's bowled 2 overs, conceded only 5 runs. He'll be searching for his maiden wicket of this match. His team desperately needs it because at the moment, Paint Panthers are dominating the proceedings. Cleaned him up straight through his defenses. Dwavat, after playing a very valiant knock, has to depart. What a beauty, what a delivery. He was undone by an absolutely unplayable ball. It was full and straight right up there into the block hole. Titus Kishore delivers for his side when it mattered the most. The partnership was frustrating Marker Masters. A wicket had to come from somewhere. And look at that. Titus Kishore does the trick. What a Yorker that was. Absolutely unplayable. Picks up his first wicket and Marker Masters get a much needed relief. Green Panthers are 6 down for 137. And it's Dwavat who has departed.
He was looking really, really good there. He was showing some positive footwork, the strokes that he was playing. There was a lot of intent behind that. Everything was looking good. The partnership was growing. They were cruising along nicely. But then Titus Kishore had some other plans. He balls an absolute jaffer and gets rid of the danger man. Dhawat, after spending a lot of time at the crease, departs for 20, 25, 25 of 101 balls. A very slow knock, but the contribution that he made with the bat was significant. So Zian is into his second over, gets treated with a boundary, not the start that he was looking for. Down the leg side, more runs for Pain Panthers. This is too loose. This is very terrible bowling from Zehan. He's gifting away runs. Can't afford to do that. You've already got marker masters, Pain Panthers 6 down, and then all of a sudden they've got two boundaries. This time it's a wide down the leg side as well. So it's an additional run plus an additional ball to score off. Zehan can't afford to be so reckless with the ball. Short and wide, but not wide enough. He gets away with it. Oh, playing against this time outside off stump. Lagan trying to take his chances, probably doesn't need to do that at this stage of the game. Was his side has only 4 wickets in the bank, not a lot of batting left. Krisha Reddy, yes, he can bat. We have seen some glimpses of his promising batting abilities. Another swing and a miss this time.
Too wide on that occasion. Will be called a wide, I reckon. Yes. So three wides is ball in this over. So Zian has been all over the place and is found it difficult so far. But you don't want, as a bowler, you don't want to be releasing all the pressure that the preceding bowler has created. There was a wicket in the last over. You as a bowler need to maintain that pressure. You can't release that pressure, and that is what Panthers have done. Marco Masters have done. They've somewhat released the pressure in the last 5 or 6 deliveries. That's up in the air just over the first slip, and that's running away. A lucky boundary for Lagan, and a good finish to the over by Pain Panthers. A big over as well for them. Lemon coming off it. It was a very risky shot, airborne. Lagan flashes hard, gets it just over the slip fielder, and it was always going to be a boundary. Score moves on to 152 with that shot. So 150 is up for Paint Panthers. They posted 152 for the loss of 6 wickets in 35 overs. They should be looking to get to around 200 minimum. Anything less than that will be a fairly straightforward run chase for Marco Masters. Anything over 200, it could be game on, and that's what they need to focus on. That's where they need to be. So here is Titis Kishore once again. Just when the chips were down, were dropping, Titis Kishore in his last over produced a magical delivery to get rid of Dravat, who had spent almost an eternity at the crease. He's also looked very much in control. Look at that. That's another good Yorker. You ball it there and you're always gonna be successful most of the times. So Titus Kishore is looking quite threatening with the ball. He is creating those chances for his side. And in the last 2-3 overs, he has upped his bowling capabilities. And possibly, I think it's time for the other bowlers to chip in as well. Chip in and possibly support Titus Kishore.
Here comes Bhavish into the attack. He's into his third over. It's a fresh spell for him. Can he make an impact though? Punched off the back foot this time. Straight to extra cover.
Short and wide, cut away on the back foot, straight to deep backward point. Nicely defended on the back foot this time. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 37 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 155 for 6. And it's time to take another drinks break. We'll be back to you again very shortly. So Bhavish comes back into the attack after the drinks interval. He only has 3 overs under his belt. He's looked impactful so far with the ball. Can he pick up a wicket for his side though? Ooh, starts off very well. Lands this ball in the right area. Now the ball has gotten a lot older, so it'll grip, it'll turn, and he will get some assistance. Shot had not just cut away, straight to point. He hit it hard, he timed it nicely, but went straight to the fielder. Pushed it down the ground towards extra cover. 3 dot balls in this over. I beg your pardon, it's Ayan Ahmed who's bowling and not Bhavish. Good stop by the fielder at extra cover once again. Slightly uppish this time. He went at it with hard hands, but nevertheless, it'll be the end of the over. It's a maiden over from Ayan Ahmed, a tight one. Green Panthers are 155 for 6 after 38 overs. Ooh, that ball beats the outside edge of Krisher's bat. Krisher has looked a little edgy so far at the crease. He's faced 10 deliveries. He's only been able to score 1 run so far. Driven into the gap nicely, elegantly timed by Krisher Reddy. That was a gorgeous looking cover drive. Got to the pitch of the ball as you can see on the replay. Got to the pitch of the ball. It was there to be hit. A drivable length delivery driven between cover and extra cover. Picks up his first boundary of the innings. That shot will make him feel a lot better. And that'll get his feet moving as well. Because as a batter, footwork is absolutely crucial. And he got a good stride in the last delivery and he drives it. This time he plays a risky airborne shot towards the leg side, gets away with it as well. Let's have a look at the slow-mo replay and look at that. He wasn't quite comfortable while playing that pull shot. The ball was too close for him. It's too close for him to play the pull shot. They'll scamper through for a single, a quick single. Whoa, a misfield by Daksh. Would you believe it? Concedes a boundary, and his teammates will certainly not be pleased with that effort. They'll be absolutely gutted with him. But it's Lagan's 50. That shot gets him to 50. A fighting knock. It's been a fighting knock by Lagan. He came at a time when his team was in all sorts of trouble. He bails his side out of imminent danger, gets to his 50 in 80 balls, and that will also be the end of the over. 39 overs done. Green Panthers are 164 for 6. They have their sights on a very decent score now, probably around 220, 230 should give them the edge, but we never know. With the ball in hand, Marker Masters still have a chance of curtailing the Panthers innings prematurely, but we are yet to see that. And Ahmed into the attack. Ooh, could have been a possible stumping opportunity because Krisher did drag his back foot out momentarily. But the ball, just because it spins away from him, the keeper had to take some time to collect the ball and then whip the bails off. That's overpitched and it's been driven quite nicely towards extra cover. And he picks up another boundary, second boundary for Krisher. That was a positive looking shot on the front foot. Too full from Mayan on that occasion. You can see nice little push down the ground, and the timing was also quite spot on. Gets it out of the middle of the bat and it races away to the boundary for a 4. And this time it's down the leg side, and I'm not sure if it'll be signaled as runs off the bat, but I have to tell you, Ayan is now losing his radar and he's leaking runs, which is certainly not a good thing for his side. You don't want to be leaking too many runs at this stage of the innings. You expect the bowlers to keep it tight, and at the moment, Ayan Ahmed is making it too easy for Crochet. And the scoreboard has just reflected, as you can see. Drilled straight to silly mid on. A good stop by Daksh, who misfielded in the last over. Green Panthers are 173 for 6 after 40 overs. That will be the start of the third and final power play as well. A maximum of 5 fielders can be outside. Oh, sharp spin. Stays low, very low this time. Looks like Lickett will have to reball that. He's been very expensive in this match so far. Not quite living up to his standards. The standards which he has set in this tournament is quite high. but at the moment he's been struggling, and that's been put away to the boundary for a four. He picked his gap quite perfectly there. He waited for the ball, went onto the back foot. The weight transferring was also good. And look at that, he cuts it away just past short extra cover, and Daksh had no chance to go after it. He gives up the chase very early, and Lagan moves on to 55 with that shot. It's his 11th boundary of the innings. That's short of a length, pulled away on the leg side this time. So a boundary through the offside. This time the boundary comes through the leg side. He's playing it quite nicely. He's hitting it into the gaps. Uh, Lagan is looking really, really good at the crease. He's literally playing with the field now. Likit certainly feeling the heat. He balls it too short. It was a half tracker from him. Got the treatment he deserved. And now another wide he balls. So 10 runs he has conceded in just 2 balls. Is proving to be very expensive. Another half tracker. This time it goes straight to the fielder. Slightly shorter in length again. Likith has to ball it a little fuller because otherwise it's going to be too easy for the batters, because they've spent quite a lot of time in the middle, especially Lagan, who's scoring at a very brisk rate. And not only that, they've they've spent a lot of time at the crease, and they've adjusted to the pace of the wicket as well. They know how the wicket is behaving, so they need to keep it fuller. Lickett needs to keep it a lot fuller and ask those difficult questions. The last ball of his third over coming up, it's been yet another expensive over from him. This one's wide again. So Lickett not quite hitting his areas. This one's down the leg side again. Way too short, and it's been swept away towards cow corner for a four. A horrible over from Lickett comes to an end. He concedes 36 in his 3 overs. The score moves on to 189 for 6 after that shot, and the current run rate has substantially improved as well. It's gone all the way up to 4.61 runs per over. Tithis Kishore once again into the attack. All the onus is now on him. He's got the vital wicket. When the partnership was growing, he broke that partnership with an absolutely unplayable Yorker to Dhwabat. He now has a job in his hand, a serious job in his hand. His captain counting on him to break the partnership. Would be very, very relieved to see the back of Lagan, because he's been a thorn so far. He's acted like a thorn. He's resisted the marker masters bowlers to good effect, and at the moment they want his wicket. They want that man to be back in the shed.
So Paint Panthers are nearing the 200 run mark, and anything above 220, 230 should be a very good score. So they're getting there gradually. If they still have wickets intact, they could go on to score even 250, which could be a very competitive score. Drilled on the bounce this time towards mid off. No run there. This time slightly off the back of his hand, maybe. Good variation from Kishore. An excellent over by his standards comes to an end. Paint Panthers are 91 for 6 after 42 overs.
Up in the air, just falls short. There's no one there, so they'll take a single. So 43 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 194 for 6. Sean is into his 7th over now. Cut off by the fielder in the deep, so they'll easily come back for the second run. Ooh, top edge this time. Just sails over the keeper's head. Quite lucky. Krisher was very lucky. The ball was down the leg side. He got a leading edge, just pops up and goes over the keeper. The keeper shuffled towards his left a little too early. Should have stayed at the should have stayed in his position and probably would have had a chance to take that catch. These little moments, you need to sort of latch on to it because they were in a very good position in the first 15 overs. They had Paint Panthers cornered from all fronts, and look at that. Now both the batters beginning to flex their muscles just like that. This time it's been delicately steered away towards deep backward point. There was a big gap out there, and all he had to do was open the face of his bat and just deflect it. Nice shot. There was good timing and good placement involved in that shot. Perfectly played. So 44 overs done. Paint Panthers at 201 for 6. It looks like it'll be RM who will be into the attack. So Shreyas strikes in his very first ball of his seventh over, crucial wicket. It's Lagan who has to walk back after playing a marvelous innings. What an innings! It's been an innings of substance from this young man. 64 is got 64 and 96 balls, 64 crucial runs for his side, and Shreyas will be breathing a sigh of relief. He gets the lucky breakthrough for his side when it mattered the most. It's his second wicket of the match as well, and in comes Adav Dinesh at the crease. So 45 overs are done. Pain Panthers are 207 for 7. They've finally been able to cross the 200 run mark, which is good to see. They can now think about setting a competitive score. I think anything around 250 would certainly challenge Marker Masters. Last time around, they chased down 248 with just 2 wickets to spare. So anything above 250 could really challenge and test Marker Masters. Shreyas is done with 8 overs. He has 2 overs in the bank. Sean has the ball in hand. He has also been impactful with the ball. A big shout for leg before, possibly going down leg as signaled by Sean. Player is not quite interested, and even umpire is not quite interested either. And the leg side clipped away easily for a single. There's an overthrow at the bowler's end, and guess what? It'll be more runs. It's 5 runs. Oh my goodness. Marker Masters have got it horribly wrong. It should have just been a single. There was no one backing up at the bowler's end. Casual effort from Sean. He was not looking at the ball, and look at that. It's gone through to the boundary, and it'll be 5 runs, 5 bonus runs for Paint Panthers. They wouldn't mind those. Doesn't matter how the runs come, as long as they come. That's what matters at this stage of the game. We have less than 5 overs left in this innings, and Paint Panthers would be looking to accumulate runs at a brisk rate. Doesn't matter how they get it. Ooh, how did that miss the stumps? Passes very close to the stumps, just sails over the bales. Could have easily brushed one of the bales, and Krishna Reddy would have been on his way back. So 46 overs are now done. Paint Panthers are 212 for 7. We just have 4 overs left in this match. Paint Panthers are within touching distance away from hitting 250. That could have been a possible overthrow. Ooh, that one stays a little bit low. That goes deep in his crease, cuts it straight to the fielder. Cut away once again, straight to the cover fielder. Slightly shorter in length. This time it goes through the fielder. The third attempt, he gets it right, Adav. He finds the gap, bisects the gap between two fielders at cover and extra cover. Look at that, he transfers his weight back and cuts it powerfully. That should have been stopped, but it goes through. Pain Panthers move on to 219 with that shot. He's hit it straight down the ground. There is protection in the deep, so it will just be a single. So a single to finish the 47th over. Pain Panthers have moved on to 220 for the loss of 7 wickets after 47 overs. Still 3 overs to go. 250 is certainly possible. The Pain Panthers have done well to bat almost 50 overs. They're not done yet. Still 2.5 overs left in this innings. At one point, it didn't look likely that they were going to bat a full quota of 50 overs, but they've done it. And they're about to set a very competitive target for Marker Masters. It's a no ball. Aryan has landed the ball outside the pitch, and Adav has the license now to send this out of the park. Here is his opportunity. Lofts it up in the air. The catch has been put down at short extra cover. They'll just take a single. No real damage done. Just a single this time. And that will be the end of the over. A very tidy over from Aaron. Paint Panthers are 225 for 7 after 48 overs, just 2 overs left in this innings. Steps out this time, doesn't find the gap. Weird odd ball. So 2 deliveries left in this over. So far, Daksh has kept them a little tight. That one's lofted down the ground over the bowler's head. We're single. And it should be a dot ball to finish the 49th over. Tidy over from Daksh. Only 6 runs coming off it. And Paint Panthers are 231 for 7. Now then, who will the captain give the ball to for the final over? Looks like it's going to be Iron. So marker masters have mostly failed to get Panthers bowled out. I was under the impression a couple of hours back that marker masters will be able to bowl out Paint Panthers cheaply, but that was not the case. They've allowed Panthers to settle down and crawl their way forward, and they've done so. They still have 6 deliveries left in this innings. Drill to extra cover, no run there. Ooh, misses out on the cut. The ball fractionally staying low. On the toes this time. Flick towards deep mid wicket region. He got the placement right, the Adav. The pressure was building. They were chewing up a few dot deliveries. And this time Adav clears his front leg and he plays it quite nicely in the end. Look at that. Uses his bottom hand to good effect and deflects it towards cow corner region for a boundary. There's no one there in the deep and he picks up a very easy boundary. No, not needed by RN. We can't afford to give away extra runs. They've already conceded a monumental amount of extras. 86 extras conceded. My word, 86 extras. That is a mind-boggling statistic that consists of 71 wides, 14 no balls, and one bye. If you deduct that from the team score, the score would have been very, very low. This time it's driven down the ground. Now Krisha Reddy has the strike. He's scored 31 of 44. He's played an impactful cameo so far. He has two deliveries left to go big, and he made the most of it. Down the leg side again, paddled around the corner. He finds the gap and picks up a boundary. So the score moves on to 242 with that shot. They've crossed the 240 run mark as well with one ball to go. He nicely played that one. It was a low full toss down the leg side. He had to just help it on its way. He did so in some style and gets it past short fine leg for a four. Nice looking boundary right from Krisha Reddy, turning out to be a big over for Paint Panthers. One ball left. Can they get to 245? Pushes it towards extra cover. They'll scamper through for a single, and that will be the end of the innings for Paint Panthers. So they've posted 243 with a loss of 7 wickets. A remarkable recovery from the middle order after being reduced to 57 for 5. The innings was in absolute shambles, but a good fight back from Lagan, Krisher Adhav, and Dhruvish ensured that Pain Panthers have something to defend at. Marker Masters will require 244 runs to win when they walk out to bat. We'll take a short break here as we head into the lunch interval. We'll be back to you with the run chase in just half an hour's time from now. Stick around with us.
Yeah, don't feel bad. Like you come from now, so they won't
ওটাই So we are back for the run chase, and as you can see, there's still some rain in the backdrop. It hasn't been a very pleasant afternoon, but we are still continuing. It is Jusita who has the ball in hand, and Mayank and Zihan will be opening the innings for Marker Masters. At the moment, the rain is not very severe, so we can get started for now. Here she comes. Starts off well. It's been raining throughout the city in different parts. In the past 2-3 days, the city has received a lot of rainfall. No one is spared. Even the IPL match today at Chinnaswamy is under the rain threat scanner. But thankfully, we haven't lost any overs yet in this match. It's going to be full 50 overs. But I expect the rain to um, spoil the party later on in the evening or later on in the afternoon. Chipped in the air just back past the bowler. Those should be the first runs of the day for Marker Masters. Yes, it is. Tips it in the air and straight to Jusita. She strikes in her very first over. Mayank has to depart without troubling the scorers. What a shocking start by him. Mayank, he miscues it. He completely misreads the ball by Jusita. I think he was undone by the lack of pace on that occasion. Gives a simple catching practice to Jusita. She will be delighted with that wicket. Marker Masters are off to a very shocking start. Paint Panthers, they got off to a very, very good start. That was the start they were looking for. They were looking for early wickets. And Jusita was the one who does it up front. So Mayank will be very, very disappointed to see that replay.
He'll be very, very disappointed with that outcome as well. I'm sure he wanted to play a long innings, but today was simply not his day. Likith Gowda comes to the crease. Sure, he was not expecting to be in this early, but he's out there in the middle and he has to support his partner Zihan at the other end. Early wickets can make any run chase interesting, and this has already become very interesting.
Last ball of Jasita's first over. Whoa, wrapped on the pads. What does the umpire say? Possibly missing leg. But what an over. What a start from Jasita. Paint Panthers have got the early wicket and they are very much pumped up. They're very much in this game now. Marker Masters are 1 for 1. Not the start that they were looking for. So Ashwik will start from the other end. And as you can see, it's still drizzling a little bit. Not a lot, but the play can continue for the moment. But I'm not sure for how long. Worked away on the leg side for an easy single. The kid gets struck because of that throw. It's not intentional. He didn't intentionally come in the line of the ball. Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, I think he got a blow on his head. I thought it did not hit his head. It hit some other part of the body, but oh, it could have been very fatal. Luckily, he had his helmet on, so no damage done. That's why it's very imperative to always have your helmet on. No matter how big or short you are as a batter, no matter which tournament you're playing in, whether you're facing the spinners or the quicker bowlers, you just have to keep safety in your mind because ball can strike your head anytime. You're not going to get injured by a bowler bowling short pitch deliveries, but you know you can definitely get injured if the throw is not directed properly and you come in the line of the throw, or maybe possible inside edge, outside edge, leading edge. Those edges can be very very fatal. So always advisable to have your helmet on. Ashwik gets the big fish. It is Likith who's gone cheaply without troubling the scorers as well. So Marker Masters have registered 2 ducks already. First one to be dismissed was Mayank, and now it's Likith Gora who walks back for a duck. So Ashwik and Jusita both have a wicket to their name. So the quick bowlers doing the trick with the new ball for Paint Panthers. The game has already turned on its head, and at the moment it's Paint Panthers who are right on top. 2 quick wickets have now really disrupted Marker Masters' momentum in this run chase. Remember, 244 is not a very big target, but they've lost 2 wickets and there's rain around. Uh, we could be in for a very tricky run chase. Ooh, play and a miss. That one narrowly misses the outside edge of his bat. Ayan has to face the music now. It's not going to be easy for him to bat because there is some rain in the air, there is moisture, and at the moment his side is under some pressure. They've already lost 2 wickets, and I get a feeling the rain is slightly picking up now. It's getting a bit heavier. That's on the pads, has chipped it in the air, will land safely. And that'll be the end of the over as well. A successful over for Ashwik. Marker Masters are 3 for 2 after 2 overs. So Jusida to continue. In her last over, she conceded 1 run and picked up a very important wicket of Mayank. And here she is again, driven towards extra cover. Slight fumble by the fielder. Won't go all the way to the boundary, but they'll pick up a single. Chipped up in the air. That's through him. That's through him. That was an opportunity for sure. Could have capitalized on it. Raghav, he dived, jumped in the air, but he couldn't quite get his hands to it. Could have been a big moment, a massive moment in the game. Another wicket would have put the run chase in absolute jeopardy. Another false stroke played by the Marker Masters batters. Wide signal by the umpire there. Worked away quite nicely to square leg. Flicked once again on the leg side straight to square leg.
No run there.
Whoa, that's through the keeper. Could have been close as well. And Zehan was looking to punch it off the back foot. He misses, and so does the keeper behind the stumps. They run through for a bye. Plays it straight back past Jusita, and that'll be the end of the over as well. Another tight over from her. Marker Masters are 7 for 2 after 3 overs. Chipped up in the air, straight back past the bowler. The bowler was not far away. Oh my god. Another half an opportunity. Ashwik couldn't quite get to the ball in his follow through. It's a difficult one, but Zehan plays a very risky shot. Could have easily gone into the breadbasket of Ashwik, but he hits it just wide enough of the bowler. Picks up his first boundary of the innings, but that was not a very convincing shot. This time he clips it away on the leg side for a single. Ooh. And looks to run this down towards third man, but he does not get any bat on it. Punched off the back foot this time straight to point. No run there. Driven straight down the ground, straight to the fielder at mid-off. A good looking shot, but for no run. And that'll bring the over to a close as well. 4 overs are done. Marker Masters are 12 for 2. They have to keep up with the required run rate. And they have a massive repairing job on their hands. They need to build a partnership and try to find a way to stick around as long as they possibly can. has been pulled away on the leg side. It went high up in the air. The timing not so great. He got a lot of elevation on it, but fortunately it just falls in no man's land. But he tried to hike that out of the park. Went a long way up in the air, but he'll only get a single. Outside edge, and given this time, the finger has been raised. Jusita strikes once again. The team is ecstatic. They're jubilant. Celebrations all around, as you can see. Jusita has a wry smile on her face, and why not? They've got the third wicket, and a big one. Ayan Ahmed has been caught behind. What a delivery that was. Bounced on him a little bit, and probably not expecting it to bounce that much. Tried to punch it off the back foot. Gets a faint tickle behind the stumps, and impressive piece of glove work by Adhav Dinesh behind the stumps. So the third wicket goes down for 13. Marker Masters, well, they now have 7 wickets in the shed, 231 runs to get in 273 balls. They're a long way away from victory, and they've lost their top 3 in no time. This brings Arif Bhanuse at the crease. Jasita is absolutely fired up and she's brewing with confidence. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at that. The ball just gets a bit too big on him, and that's what deceives him in the end. Wrapped on the pads this time. Is that a good shout? Umpire probably thinks not good enough, but Jasita is creating the opportunities for her side. This time once again quite straight, fairly full as well. Definitely, it's not been easy to tackle Jusita. Slightly short this time, pulled away just past square leg. Arif opens his account with a boundary, and he finishes the over well. Marker Masters move on to 17 with that shot, 17 for 3 in 5 overs. Jusita balls a rare bad delivery, drops her length a little short, and Arif pulls it away, finds the gap, beats a fielder at short square leg, and it went to the boundary in very quick time. That boundary spoiled Jusita's over somewhat, but nevertheless, Pain Panthers are still in a very good position. They've dismissed the top 3 batters in quick time, and they would be hoping to make further inroads. Just like that, creating those opportunities, keeping it tight, not giving away freebies as Pain Panthers did in their first innings. This one's down the leg side, whipped away. No protection there, and that's going to be a boundary. You ball there all day long, you're asking for trouble. Ashwin gets his line wrong, gets his length wrong as well, and he has been dispatched for 4 by Zihan. Confident looking shot from him. Didn't have to take any risks. He knew it was a bad delivery. He got some bat on it, beat the fielder at a square leg and picks up a crucial boundary for his side. The current run rate has improved somewhat in the last 2 or 3 overs. Ooh, wrapped on the pads. What does the umpire think? How's that, says Ashwik. He's pleading with the umpire, and the umpire does not lift his finger. Let's have a look at the replay. Looks like it pitched in line, possibly height. Maybe height could have saved him. Not sure. It's hard to tell from this angle because this angle slightly tilted. Punched off the back foot this time. Oh, I think it's Raghav who gets a bad bounce. It's a good stop from him. That's driven, overpitched and driven through extra cover. No need to run for that. That has been gorgeously played by Zehan. It was too full. Zehan just gets to the pitch of the ball and presents the full face of the bat, as you can see. Nicely put away into the gap. 4 runs. Stand and deliver. 2 boundaries in this over already. And that's a perfectly balled Yorker. But it'll be runs for Zehan. Should come back for the second run. No, they'll settle for a single. Ooh, that one goes past the inside edge of his bat. Very tentative from Arif. Ashok will finish that over. 6 overs done. After Masters are 26 for 3. Zehan gets off strike. Arif will be on strike again. So these two have batted quite nicely so far. They've pushed the current run rate up, which is looking quite healthy at the moment. Zehan has got to his 18 in 20 balls. Arif has scored a run a ball 4, so their strike rate has been good. They've lifted the current run rate up. cut away, but straight to the fielder at point. No run there. Too wide on that occasion. Required run rate just beginning to creep up now. Over 5 it is. Zehan has been getting the bulk of the runs. He's got 20 in 26 balls, 25 balls. He spent quite a lot of time in the middle, which is good, and is gradually growing in confidence. Arif Bhanuse has also looked good with the bat. He's looked positive with his footwork, the shots he has played. He's shown some good intent, which is very impressive. Under a lot of pressure, I mean, these two batters are under a lot of pressure. They've lost 3 early wickets, and rebuilding from here would not be easy. Remember, they have a target to chase as well, so an appeal for a run out at the bowler's end. Ashwik removes the bails, but Zehan was well and truly in his ground. These are very controversial forms of dismissals. Damn, it's really wide. He's bowled 3 wides in this over. Ashwik just losing his radar a little bit. defends it quite nicely, and that over also comes to a close. 8 overs are done. Markham Masters are 32 for 3. They still require an additional 212 runs to win in 42 overs. They have a lot of balls to play with. They've lost 3 quick wickets. Zehan doing the bulk of the scoring. He's done well to resist the aggression from the faint Panthers bowlers. Arif soon has to get into the act as well. He opened his account with a boundary, and since then he's been struggling to sort of rotate the strike. And now they make a bowling change. It's Krisha Reddy who has the ball in hand, and he will be bowling first over of his first over of the match. Oh, that one stays a bit low. They're thinking of a run, but the keeper gets to it very quickly. Ooh, that one again stays fractionally low. Zihan gets his bat down in time, keeps that one out. Two good deliveries by Krisher, both of them on the money. This time slightly shorter in length. This is line wrong this time. Ooh, closes the face of the bat a bit too early on that occasion. It's leading edge. Ooh, the beats past the outside edge. Zips past the outside edge, and that's the end of a very impressive first over from Krisher Reddy. The score is 33 for 3 after 9 overs. Lagan into the attack from the other end. Who bowls it really wide. Umpire has a long, hard look at that one. Signals wide. Another short delivery, short and wide delivery outside off stump. Wide signaled. Lagan doesn't seem to be very impressed by that call. But he'll have to, he has no choice. He has to reball that. What does the umpire say? Wide again. So 3 consecutive wides in this over. Lagan starts with 3 consecutive wides. This has not been an ideal start for him. He's just struggling with his line a little bit. He switches to over the wicket now. Possibly he'll get a bit more control from over the wicket. Let's find out. That's wide again, I guess. He'll scamper through for a single, but we'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Yes, wide again. So 4 consecutive wides in this over already. Lagan hasn't bowled a legal delivery yet in this over. Finally, a legal delivery in this over. Lagan sprays this down the leg side. He's bowled 5 wides in this over. He's really struggling with his line and length. He's not happy. Ooh, went on to the back foot this time. Defend it. Does well to get behind it. Ooh, wrapped on the pads. There's a big shout for a leg before. Lagan wanted it. Wanted that wicket badly. The umpire probably did not agree with his viewpoint. So he signals not out. On the pads this time, clipped away towards square leg. He'll settle for just a single. Slightly quicker this time. Back of a limb delivery. Pulled away towards cow corner region. No one there to protect the boundary. So Arif picks up his second boundary of the innings. He moves on to 8. That's a confident looking pull shot. He dispatched that with some authority. And a good finish to the over. Score moves on to 44 for 3. 10 overs are done. Marker Masters are gradually beginning to recover a little bit after that early onslaught by Jusita and early onslaught from Jusita and early onslaught from Jusita and Ashwik came to a close, and since then they've recovered quite nicely. Current partnership is now worth 30 plus, which is good to see. Want some fight back from Marker Masters. You want to see a close finish. After all, it's the final. Both teams want to give their 100%. They don't want to leave any stone unturned. They're here for the trophy. Big trophy is up for grabs, and anyone who does well gets to have their hand on the trophy. Ooh, clear miss. That ball was there for the taking. Arif just misses out on it. Nudges it to backward point. Will only be a single. And that will be the end of the 11th over as well. Marker Masters are 47 for 3. And it'll be Lagan again with the ball after his expensive first over, which went for 11 runs. Oh, wrapped on the Pirates. This looks like a good shout. I think Arif got some bat on it. That's what the umpire signals. But that was very, very full, very, very straight. It was an ideal delivery by Lagan. That's his second over with 3 consecutive dot deliveries. This time it's an inside edge down to Jusita at short fine leg. Marker Masters now require 196 to win in 229 balls. Required run rate just gradually creeping up now. It's all the way up to 5.14. We went straight to extra cover this time, and that'll be the end of the over. 12 overs are done. Marker Masters are 48 for 3. Pulled away officially on the leg side, and it's into the gap, and ball races away to the boundary for a 4. The 50 is up in style for Marker Masters. They move on to 52 with that boundary. A drag down from Arif. Excuse me, a drag down from Krishay, and it was there to be hit. Arif is too good to miss out on that. He realized that it was a loose delivery, got onto the back foot and smashed that towards cow corner region. This time slightly shorter again. Probably Arif got some bat on it. Not sure. Have to wait for the umpire's signal. Signal as runs. So it will count as a legal delivery. And Zehan is now on strike. Punched off the back foot and the chase is on. What a stop by the fielder. That ball was destined to go to the boundary for a four. He made a desperate attempt to intercept it. Does it quite nicely in the end. Picks up a couple. Zian is trotting along quite nicely. Every passing delivery, every passing over, he's doing it well. He's ensuring that the scoreboard is ticking along nicely. In a run chase, you don't want to throw too many dot balls, especially after those 3 wickets went down in a flash. The onus was on Zehan and Arif to bail Marker Masters out of imminent danger. And for the moment, I also feel the rain has subsided. There seems to be no rain in the ground, which is really, really good. That's what you want. Want to see an uninterrupted game. 13 overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 56 for 3. Is it down the ground towards long off for a single? Too far down the leg side will be called a wide. Works it away on the leg side with the spin.
अच्छा, आवश्यक आवश्यकता ही क्या है? गांड, नहीं सिर्फ पैसा खाने का ही आवश्यक था। जहर।
So back after the drinks break. Micro Masters are 64 for 3. They require another 180 runs to win in 35 overs. So the match is delicately placed at the moment. It's been lofted up in the air. How far has it gone? I think it's gone to the boundary, but it's signaled as 4. So was a good hit. He launched that one high and handsome over the leg side. Didn't go all the way to the boundary for a six, but he picks up a boundary, a four, and with that shot, he moves on to 34. Zihan is into his 30s. He's looking really, really confident. He doesn't mind to take the aggressive option. Signaled as buy. So ooh, nicely tossed up. Beats the outside edge of Arif's bat, and that'll be the end of the over. 16 overs are done. Marker Masters are motoring along quite nicely now. They are 69 for 3. They're still 175 runs away from victory. And Paint Panthers are now searching for a breakthrough. They're desperately searching for a breakthrough. Pratik has started a new spell. He's into his first over. Sprays the last delivery down the leg side for a wide. But he's shown some promise with the ball.
is a skiddy customer. Adav has appealed, but the umpire quite rightfully signals wide. It's a tactic used by many keepers to distract the umpire. Whenever there's a ball down the leg side, they'll just appeal, thinking that the umpire gets a little distracted. But if you're sharp enough as an umpire, if there are no distractions whatsoever, you will make the right judgment call. And during that instance, the umpire made a fair judgment call. Ball was down the leg side. There was nothing on it. Slightly short in length this time. Pulled straight to deep mid wicket. Straight to point this time. And it'll be a dot to finish. The 17th over, 17 overs are done. Marker Masters are 72 for 3. So Aaron Raijo will be in operation from the other end.
Oh, this time it beats the inside edge of the bat. Couple of deliveries back, the ball beats the outside edge of his bat, and this time it beats the inside edge of his bat. So Aryan Raiju, being very very tight and immaculate, is bowling a probing channel. He's beating the inside edge of the bat and the outside edge of the bat as well. He's challenging both edges, which is good to see. Whoa, cleaned him up. What a delivery. And what a wicket to get at a crucial stage of the game. The partnership was building, it was garnering some momentum. It's Arif Bhanuse who has been dismissed. Arif was quick to latch onto the ball, but he got an inside edge onto it, I reckon, and the stumps have been shattered. The fourth wicket goes down for 74. Marker Masters are now once again in a spot of bother with 170 to get in 193 balls. They have 6 wickets in the shed, and it'll be Titus Kishore who will walk out to bat at number 6. Partnership was going along well. Zehan and Arif, they were really wearing down the Panthers bowlers, but it's that man, Aryan Raiju, who picks up an all-important wicket to swing the game in his team's favour. That's a very wayward delivery. His previous delivery was spot on. This delivery, he gets it horribly wrong down the leg side. No chance for the keeper and for the fielder at short fine leg to get around it. Gifts away 5 valuable runs. So 82 for 4 is the current score after 18 overs. Pratik is into his second over, starts his second over with a wide. Down the leg side this time. Will be another wide. That's a good hit. Straight hit down the ground. No chance for Jusita to cut that off at mid-on. She couldn't quite react to it because that was hit with some power, with some force. Certainly is Zehan who got some good bat on it. He taps it down the ground and makes lovely connection. The ball just sped to the boundary fence in no time. He moves on to 40 with that shot. He's scored almost half of the runs for Panthers. It's been a tremendous batting display from him. Under pressure, he's batted. He's got the bulk of the runs for his side. He's doing it quite nicely, and Marker Masters would want him to stay till the end and probably get them over the finishing line. They have every possibility of doing so. 156 to get in 190 balls. So they're wiping off the deficit with every passing over. That should find the ropes once again. Another one, another boundary in this over. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at that. Elegantly played. Utilizes the pace of the ball. He was going for the uppercut, gets the outside edge, and just flies past the keeper for a four.
So Makra Masters have lost wickets in a hurry and Dwevat has turned things around with a double wicket over. Look at that, he's growing in confidence, he's giving it a rip. He's dismissed Daksh and Aryan cheaply. Daksh, Aryan and Kishore have gone in quick time, and right now the chase is looking very very difficult for Marker Masters. There's 7 down for 98. There was a good little partnership developing after the third wicket, but as soon as the fourth wicket fell, Marker Masters have sort of lost their way in the middle, and full marks to the Paint Panthers bowlers. They've been at it, they've been chipping away with wickets, and it was Thwevat who had turned things around, and now it's Raghav who will operate from the other end. So spin from both ends. Raghav has also been the highest wicket taker of the tournament. This in this year's competition, has had a lot of impact with the ball, and here he is again. Can he wind up the tail and finish off the game early? We'll have to wait and see. It starts off with a loosener, gets pulled away towards square leg, picks up a boundary, and the 100 is up for Marker Masters. Marker Masters finally get to 100. They scrape their way to 100. Not a very good delivery from Raghav, but Zehan was quick to pick the length early, pulls it away, and moves his team over the 100-run mark. Nicely tossed up again. Top edge, and oh, the keeper tried to get to it. Adav just falls short. Could have been another wicket. Zayan has to be a little careful. You don't want to play rash shots like that. Ooh, nicely tossed up outside off stump. Beaten in flight. So that'll be the end of Raghav's over. Marker Masters are 103 for 7.
Rub on the pads. What does the umpire think? Shake up the head from him. Whoever creating those opportunities now. There's another good delivery from him. Uh, Raghav and his men sensing a possible victory here. Markham Masters require 140 runs to get in 166 balls. So the required run rate is not out of control, but they've lost a lot of wickets. They don't have a lot of batting to come. They just have tail enders who would be coming in next. Defended back to Dravid. Namit, the skipper of Markham Masters, is out at the center. His team is long way away from victory, and his side only has 3 wickets left. The good thing is Zahan is out there in the middle. He's batting on 47. He's looking good. So that'll be the end of the over. 23 overs done. Markham Masters are 107 for 4. ये सब business. Yeah. Oh, nicely tossed up this time. Driven to Mia at mid-on. Another dot ball. 5 consecutive dot balls in this over. Ooh, lovely delivery. Beaten in flight. Completely bamboozled Namik. is looking to play for the turn, wasn't there, beats the outside edge of his bat, and that'll be the end of the over. 24 overs done. Marker Masters, well, they're staring down the barrel at the moment. Things are looking very, very bleak for them. They are 107 for 7, 3 wickets in the shed, 137 runs adrift, and the prospect of a potential Marker Masters victory appear bleak. And here comes Jasita into the attack. She's back for the second spell. Jasita starts her fifth over well. She's bowled 3 consecutive dot balls on the trot. Although the required rate is fairly under control, under 5.4, it's the wickets column they need to worry about. They don't have a lot of batting to come. Zehan is looking good when he needs Namik to stay till the end. He needs Namik to contribute with the bat. Ooh. Namik does well to keep that one out because that was heading towards the stumps. So the end for Marker Masters is very near, but Zehan doesn't want to give up yet, and he has Namek at the other end, the skipper of Marker Masters. They want to take the fight to Paint Panthers. They want to take the game deep. They want to counter attack. They don't want to go down without a fight. It's the final match of the debut Cricket League Season 1. They don't want to go down without a fight. They want to push through. And at the moment, they are 108 for 7 at the halfway stage. The prospect looking very, very bleak, but it's not out of hand yet. We've seen the lower order fight hard in this tournament. Whether it's a 30-over game, a 50-over game, or a 2-day game, we've seen the lower order contribute when it matters the most.
So we are expecting yet another fight back from the lower order. We've seen that in the first innings. Panthers were 5 down very quickly in the first 15 overs. They only had 57 runs on the board, but after that, they've just carried on and, you know, eventually they posted 243 for the loss of 7 wickets. They just lost 2 more wickets after being, restricted to 57 for 5 in the first 15 overs. So they can do it as well. Marker Masters, there's every possibility, but there'll be pressure on them because they have a stiff target now ahead of them. It's not a stiff target, but since they've lost a lot of wickets, this target of 244 is a long way away. And with not a lot of batting to come, it is going to be a challenge. Look at that. It was slightly shorter in length. He slaps that away, makes good connection, but again, is not able to find the gap. Punches that into the gap past extra cover, and that races away along the quick outfield for a four. Zihan gets to his 50 in fine style. He gets to 52 in 72 deliveries, and what an innings he has played. Under pressure, his team completely bamboozled, cornered from all fronts. He's seen wickets tumble at the other end, but he's maintained his composure. He's held his nerve nicely, and now his job is only half done. He still has to bat through and take the game deep. Ooh, that one stays very low. Completely deceives Zehan, who is completely undone by the lack of bounce on that occasion. Flicked away on the leg side this time. We get a single. And that'll be the end of the over. 26 overs done. Marker Masters are 114 for 7. Ooh, that ball lobs up in the air. Not sure whether there was any bat involved in it. Jushita's expressions say that there was some willow involved. Not sure. We'll have to take a look at the replay. But Jushita has been a very, very tricky customer to deal with for Marker Masters. They found it difficult to score against her. She's looked quite threatening at times. And she's into her sixth over now. Can she get another one? Driven this time towards extra cover. Nice stop by Raghav.
Slaps it down the ground. Too long on this time. Will be a single. Pulls it away on the leg side, straight to the fielder at short fine leg. So Ashwin comes into the attack. Now Pain Panthers need to find a way to wrap up the game and wrap up the tail as quickly as they can. They don't want this game to drag deeper and deeper. Nudges it to point this time. The lower order has been very difficult to wind up. Like ballers have struggled to curtail the lower order. I'm not sure why in this tournament. Whenever I have commentated, I've seen the lower order fight back, and ballers would be clueless. Absolutely. Cut away. That's past point fielder into the gap. He'll run away to the boundary for a four. Zian picks up yet another boundary, moves on to 59 with that shot. The shot slightly wide, width on offer. And Zian says, "Thank you very much." He puts that away with ease, picks up a vital boundary. The team total moves on to 122 with that shot. The required run rate comes down to 5.38. So Zian waging a lone battle with the bat. He drops it short, pulls it away into the gap once again. Too short this time. Not a good delivery by any means by Ashwik. And Zehan making him pay. Punishes him brutally. Look at that. Easy pickings for him. He knew this was not a threatening delivery by any means. Pulls it away across the line. Gets it into the gap between square leg and mid wicket. And picks up a boundary. Clips it away this time towards deep fine leg. It'll just be a single. Who tried to sweep down the leg side, possibly get some pad on it, signaled as leg by. Risky shot though against Krisher. He's bowling from round the wicket. He's targeting his pads. The ball could quite easily spin and hit the stumps. You can get bowled around your legs as well. You've seen the legendary Shane Warne do that with a lot of batters over the years. They've struggled to face him from round the wicket. Defender to point this time. No run there. Ooh, chips straight back to Krisher Reddy on the bounce. Hoiks that away on the leg side, high up in the air, and that's gone many a mile. That's gone all the way for six. First six of the match comes off the bat of Namik. He's picked the bones out of that one. What a sensational hit against a bowler like Krisher, who's been asking the difficult questions. He swings his bat at it, times it really well, and look at that. It comfortably sails over the ropes. I never ever thought it would go all the way for a six. What a mighty blow from the skipper. He's leading from the front, and I think he'll go for a big shot once again. He was lining up for the big shot in that delivery. He had to adjust it because the ball was too full. End of a very impactful over for Marker Masters. After 29 overs, they are 134 for 7. Still 110 to get in 126 balls. The game is once again becoming a little interesting. The partnership now is growing. It's worth 36 runs. So the partnership is beginning to gather some momentum. And that's what Marker Masters want. But for Paint Panthers, this is not good news at all. They cannot let this partnership to, they cannot let the partnership flourish. They cannot let the partnership to take the game deep. They need to restrict them, and they need to find a way to curtail the Masters innings prematurely after reducing them to 98 for 7. They should be able to wind up the tail pretty quickly. Once off the back foot this time, straight to the fielder. Down the leg side this time. Wide will be signalled. Ooh, outside edge. Just past the keeper. Nicely tossed up delivery. Challenging delivery outside off stump. Zahan tentatively pokes his bat at it. Gets away with it. Short and wide. Cut away. Straight to the fielder at short cover. Good stop there. It's been a fairly quiet over from Lagan. Required run rate will shoot up now. With every dot delivery, the required run rate will gradually creep up. It has already crept up to 5.4. Ooh, big shot for a leg before. Umpire probably feels it's sliding down leg. Lagan thought he had his man. He'll be a little disappointed for not getting that wicket, and that'll be the end of the over. 5 overs are done by Lagan. He's conceded 24, and that also brings the 30th over to a close as well. Marker Masters are 135 for 7. And here's the replay once again. Tossed up leggy, pitching way outside leg stump, I feel. And it probably struck him outside the line of the wicket as well. And players will take drinks as well. Oh, he's given him. I think the decision was referred upstairs. And there's jubilation for Panthers. I think they've got the wicket. And it's Zehan who has to walk back. I have to say it's a very unfortunate dismissal. Given not out by the umpire on the field, as you can see. It's very hard to tell from this angle, not sure whether there's any bat on it or where it pitched, but the third umpire's verdict is out and Panthers have lost their 8th wicket and it's the big man Zehan, a big wicket. They've got a very big wicket of Zehan. He walks back for a well-made 64. Now Marker Masters need 109 in the last 20 overs. Just 2 wickets in the shed. They only have the captain, who's the last recognized batter for Marker Masters. Last recognized batter is Namik. So 135 for 8 is the current score for Marker Masters. And it is Krisha who has the ball in hand. He's bowled 5 overs, conceded 19 runs, still searching for his maiden wicket of the match. Namik is the last hope for Marker Masters. He's the last recognized batter. Short and wide cut away and a misfield by the fielder at backward point. Won't go all the way to the boundary. Should come back for the second run. Yes, quite comfortably done by Namik. Short and wide cut uppishly. Just falls short of the point fielder. No run there. Ooh, cleaned him up. What a beauty from Krisha Reddy. And Namik, the skipper, has to depart. And now the hopes of a potential Marker Masters victory are fading away rapidly. Look at that. That ball pitches way outside the leg stump, spins into Namik. He tries to pull across the line, gets completely beaten by the flight and by the spin. It was a sharp spin. He tried to swing across the line, he misses, and the furniture has been disturbed. So the ninth wicket goes down for Marker Masters. They only have one wicket left, and Paint Panthers have really gained a solid foothold in this match. They're well and truly in the driver's seat. Full marks to the bowlers, the way they have sort of managed to curtail Marker Masters from time to time. They kept chipping away with wickets. They've disrupted the momentum of the Marker Masters batters. Despite a flourishing fourth wicket stand for Marker Masters, they were resilient. They kept their head in it. They were not in a mood to surrender. They ball according to their field, and look at that, they're getting the rewards now. Ooh, swing and a miss could have been the end of the match, I reckon. Sean is the last man in. Well, we all know Sean can bat. Not sure about Shreyas if he can hang around. We've seen Sean use the long handle quite nicely in this tournament. Now, can he produce something magical though? It's the final match of the debut Cricket League Season 1, and you want to go down with a fight, and Sean is just about the right person to do so. Can he do it? Well, it remains to be seen whether he'll be able to pull off a miracle. First up, defended on the front foot. Walked away on the left side. He should come back. He should take a single. Ooh, tries to go for the pull shot. The ball stays low. The ball brushes his pad. May have been struck outside the line. Whoa, clean him up. That's the end of the match. Sean has been out bowled. And look at that. Marker Masters have been bowled out for 137. It's a crushing victory for Paint Panthers. At one stage, it never looked like they would go on to win the match. And that's the replay of the last wicket. Sean tried to pull across the line. Ball brushes his pads and goes on to disturb the timber. Ecstatic scenes all around for Paint Panthers. They are elated. They are running around, and they've all gone to their mentor who's happy to see their output. And look at that. Their smiles all around. Raghav will be a very happy man. Pink Panthers have won the final match. It's been a sensational victory by them. Heartbreak for Marker Masters. On the other hand, they were good with the ball. I feel. I think the first 15 overs they were right on the money, but then somewhere just the complacency creeped in, and they've struggled to break through the defenses of the middle order batters. And while coming out to bat, I think they were very good during the middle phase of the run chase when a decent looking partnership was developing for the fourth wicket. But as soon as the fourth wicket fell, I think Marker Masters lost wickets in a hurry. They'll be disappointed, but they should chin up because they've done really well. We've seen some brilliant standout performances from Zehan, who played a vital innings of 64 of 91, a very brave knock, a gutsy knock. And with the ball, it was Shreyas and Aryan who did really well, picked up 2 wickets each. Sean and Daksh and Kishore picking up a wicket each as well. So there were some brilliant individual standout performances Paint Panthers, from Paint Panthers and Marker Masters. Marker Masters should not be disappointed with the way they played. It's, after all, a game of cricket. Some days you win, some days you learn, and today is a good learning experience for them. And hopefully, there will be some positive takeaways for them after this game. So that's it. There you have it. It's Paint Panthers who won the run by a whooping margin of 106 runs. They won the match and they won the final of the debut Cricket League Season 1. Outstanding victory for them. And we are just getting up for the post-match presentation ceremony. As you can see, the stage is all set, and Mahesh Mukundan will walk you through the post-match presentation in just a bit. So for now, this is Tatram Singh Hare. I'm signing off right now. Hope you enjoyed tuning in to my ball-to-ball commentary. Hope you were thoroughly entertained. I'll be back again for the future tournaments as well. Not sure when we are planning the tournaments, but it is going to happen soon. I can assure you of that. And you should hear me commentate in those matches in the near future. But for now, it's goodbye from me. Hope you enjoy the post match presentation. Goodbye. Take care.
We had seen 50s, 100s, 150. I think hats off to all the players. You have given the confidence that you all can play a long format. So we are more confident to do more long format games for you. And we are happy to announce that there is a season 2 round the corner. We will shortly announce it as well. So I'll move on to the prize distribution. Firstly, I will request Santosh to come on the stage to felicitate our main guest. Santosh is the head of operations from the sports school and a key member of the sports school management. Santosh, please come on stage. So, I would like to invite one person. He has played Ranji Trophy for Kerala in under 16, under 19, under 23. He is a very key member of developing grassroots cricket in Kerala. He is part of the selection team for Kannur district. We are very privileged to have him here. Requesting Mr. Jiju Vijayan to come on stage and accept the token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Huge round of applause. Thank you, Jiju sir. He's come all the way from Kerala to make this event special for us. One more guest. Again, somebody who has traveled across a state, came here for this occasion. When he is fondly given a nickname in Kerala that I will tell you later. He is someone who has been a destructive batter when he played for season matches in Kerala. Even today when he walks onto the crease, if the opponent knows he is part of the opponent team, there is already half of the team who is having tremor. He is fondly called as Tiger Biju across Kerala. Anybody in Kerala will know who is Tiger Biju. We are very happy to have him here. He is a destructive batter, very good all-rounder. Part of again Kerala Cricket Association. Please, we are requesting Tiger Biju to come on stage. Thank you. Thank you. Huge round of applause. Thank you, Santosh. I will be calling few parents to come and give mementos, so please be prepared. I might not know the names individually, so my apologies. I have known your kid's name by heart now. Even a lot of other parents know kids' names, so parents' name might take time to be wired. So I will call out. Please request you to come on stage. So first set of award is to felicitate the guest. I will request Lagan's father to come on the stage to felicitate the guest. Thank you, sir. So firstly, I will request Santosh to come on stage. First meeting of conducting debut was between me, Santosh, Prakash and Srinivas sir, who is the founder of the school. I think without that meeting, we would not have seen May 18th in this season. I think thank you, Santosh, once again. Wonderful support. Please come. Thank you, Santosh. Thank you. Next one. I said 3 names. Unfortunately, we don't have Srinivas sir here. It would have been a very, very special occasion. Mr. Srinivas is the founder of the sports school. I think one thing I will say, he blindly backed that idea. I met him in December. I told I have an idea of doing an under-13 cricket league. He didn't ask what it is, what format you are going to play, how long you will play. He said, just do it. My campus is available, you do it. I think that support was great. I think because of this ground, the entire tournament has got its beauty. I think huge shout out to Mr. Srinivas sir here. So next up, I will request Prakash to come on stage. He is another one of the person who was involved in that initial planning stage. Prakash is part of the sports school team. There are few parents who have played a very crucial role. As I said, we are only the ones who have created a blueprint. But execution came only when kids joined in, our sponsors joined in, the team joined in, parents joined in. There was one parent, I will tell the name at the end, one parent who was very energetic. Initially when they enrolled, we hardly spoke. Then we started speaking. He ensured he got few players from his contacts. The players added a lot of competition in this contest. A parent who stayed away from his family with his son, took a house in Bangalore for 1.5 months to stay with his son. Very active supporter, very great support for all of us. I think he added a lot of confidence to all of us. He gave that motivation. I think half the motivation of doing season 2 came from because of him. Huge round of applause to Srijit to come on stage. Srijit is parent of Aryan Nambiar. He is staying in Bangalore from last 45 days. He has a 4-year-old son back in Kerala. His wife is back in Kerala. He has been here for a long time. I think thank you, Srijit. Thank you. Thanks a lot. He has been a great support for us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Next up, I will request Ashvik's father to come on stage to give the next set of awards. There are a lot of back-end teams who have helped us in getting this league in order. Very often they get unnoticed. They do all the hard work, but when we sit on the stage, it's only the people who come on front of the videos, come in photographs, who play key knocks are talked about. I don't see any of them, but I will definitely call out their names. This goes to the entire housekeeping team. They ensured the water cans were always ready, the chairs were always cleaned. The housekeeping team, I will call out the names: Mahadevamma, Lata, Joseph, and the lead person Karthik. They are not here, so they have been here since morning. They have finished their shift. But a huge round of applause to the entire housekeeping team. If you got your water on time, if you got your lime juice on time, it is because of the housekeeping team. Thank you. Next up, again, unsung heroes. We come every day morning. We know the pitch is great. We know the ground is great. Whatever overnight rain had happened, the pitch was ready to play in the morning. Ground staff was top class in this entire league. I will request ground staff, the main staff I will call later. First it is the ground staff. Aruna, can you come on the stage? Huge round of applause, players. Because of their effort, the ground is and even after playing such a long league. Thank you. So, Chelvaraj. Okay, Chelvaraj is not here. Santosh. Again, the ground staff, you will hardly hear them talk, but they were always available if you want to put the covers on, put the markers on. They kept the stumps safely. I think very good job by all of them. They have really done the hard work to have this wonderful success that we are enjoying of the league today. Thank you. Shankar went. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Next up, there was a security team that was always ensuring the gates are guarded well. I think initially many parents would have objected that, okay, a vehicle is not getting allowed, we are not getting access to bring the car inside. I think it was only to ensure that there is a smooth traffic all around, there are a lot of parents around. It's a residential school, they have to maintain the security and safety. But hats off to the entire security team. I will call out their name. Bittu is the supervisor of security. His trophy there, we will hand it over when he goes. Thank you for the entire security team. Next up, every time we went to the cafeteria, breakfast was ready on time, lunch was ready on time, snacks was ready. Line juice used to come at the appropriate time correctly, in the correct condition. Thank you to the entire Sodexo team, led by Maulik. Maulik used to coordinate this entire activity over. Thank you to the entire Sodexo team. It is very important to have a strong facility management team when we do such a big tournament. Facility management team included Anand is the lead facility management head. His electrician team were always available for whatever. They used to ensure the DG is on time. They used to ensure the power connections are given. Huge shout out to the entire facility management team of the sports school. I am sure players are telling that they are giving awards to everyone else, but they are giving nothing to us. Now it's players awards coming up. Okay. Coming to the, I don't think we are excited to receive players award. So I will come to the match summary. We played 11 matches in this tournament. This is the 12th match and 13 points each after 11 matches. Was an excellent grand finale set up by all the players. After playing 330 over games, 4 two-day games, 450 over games, there is no point that is separated the two teams. I think great job by the entire team, Paint Panthers and Marker Masters. Huge round of applause to them. Coming to the match summary, today we had Paint Panthers won the toss and they decided to bat first. They had put 243 runs on the board in their allotted 50 overs. There was a huge collapse in the top order. Then Dweet and Lagan constructed a huge partnership for them, 80-run partnership. The match summary, Lagan scored 64 runs, Krishai scored 36 not out, and Dweet scored 25 runs. They were the architects behind the 243 runs for Paint Panthers. Coming to the bowling, once again Shreyas is slowly but surely doing a great job in the later half of the tournament. 8 overs, 0 maiden, 33 runs, 2 wickets. Aryan, 9 overs, 0 maiden, 53 runs, 2 wickets. Sean, Dux and Titus with 1 wicket each. Coming to the chase, I think rain gave us a scare that we might not have a match. I think thankful to the rain gods. I think they also wanted this league to complete in the right way. Thankfully the rain stayed away and we could complete our final. In reply, Marker Masters again had a wobbly start, but I think excellent knock by Zehan, who scored 64 runs. Arif scored 16 runs. Namik scored 10 runs. They fell short of the target, but definitely there was a fight on. Bowling department, Aryan Raiju bowled 2 overs, 0 maiden, 9 runs, 2 wickets. Excellent spell. Dweet bowled 2 overs, 0 maiden, 7 runs, 2 wickets. Once again a super bowling spell. Lagan bowled 5.4, 0 maiden, 24 runs, 2 wickets. And the collapse was triggered by Jusita. 6 overs, 0 maiden, 15 runs, 2 wickets. Excellent bowling. I'll go on to the match award. All our matches we have been giving Emerging Youngster Award. Emerging Youngster to all the players who was born after 1st March 2013. We had 6 contenders in all our match. Today's Emerging Youngster of the match goes to the left-hander who stitched that brilliant partnership in the second innings, Arif. Emerging Youngster of the final. Brilliant batting. I am requesting Harish to come on the stage. Out of the excitement, I forgot to call our next guest. I'll explain about what Harish did in this tournament sometime later.
Excuse me, beta. Excuse me, beta. Put it, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Okay, okay.
He has not taken the photo. Sir. Being a photographer, you have to call the photo. Yeah. Done.
Just 1 second. There's a group of 3 youngsters who had stayed in this hostel. I think most of them stayed out for the first time. Their parents had put them in the summer camp. I think their parents have also enrolled them in the cricket league. I remember a parent asking me, my son is a beginner, will he get enough opportunities? I think I told that parent that after the league, I don't think he will call him a beginner. I hope that has been the way we conducted the league. I will request ma'am to please come on stage to give the next set of awards. Next one is the star fielder of the final match. Star fielder, once again, lot of content. I think this 9-year-old was very active. He was fielding like a tiger in the inner circle. Star fielder of the final goes to Likith. Thank you, ma'am. I think both parents are friends to each other. One took the photograph while she was giving award. Now you have to come on stage so that you are also captured in the lens. Requesting ma'am to come on stage to give the next award. Most economical bowler. There were a lot of bowlers who had bowled 2 runs per over, 2.5 runs per over. I think one bowler, he had an injury scare. We were thinking of sending him to hospital. Then he said, no, sir, I am fine. I can bowl. Brilliant bowling spell. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 9 runs, 1 wicket at an economy of 1.8. Titles, most economical bowler. Brilliant batting. He was hyper energetic in this tournament. Good job, Titus. Requesting Raghav Ma'am to come and give the next set of awards. We had kept a special category in this tournament, the wall. The only intention of keeping that award was we wanted kids to learn to stay in the crease for a long time. It is very important that they learn to stay in the crease. I think the wall award could have motivated them, but it was just a way of appreciating what they are doing by spending time. There were a lot of contenders today. The wall award for final goes to the player who batted for 250 minutes. The 250 minutes of batting in the final. Excellent batting. It is an important partnership after the collapse. Good job. Thank you, ma'am. Just searching. I'll keep searching. I'll request Daksh's father to come on stage now. Next one, star bowler. Once again, triggering the top order collapse, maintaining the line and length throughout the spell. 6 overs, 0 maidens, 15 runs, 2 wickets. Star bowler of the final goes to Jusita. Brilliant bowling by Jusita in the final. Thank you. I'd like to call Likith's father on stage. There are a set of parents who were there throughout the league. If we are sitting inside, there are few parents sitting behind us. I think that gave me a lot of motivation to do this tournament. A lot of motivation when parents sit behind and encourage. I think Likith's father, Lagan's father, Aryan's father, Ayan's father, I'm sorry if I'm missing any name, but you were there all the time in this ground. Thank you. So Likith's father to give the next award. Star batter of the match. A very close call. But I think it has to go to the batter who has created that scare whenever he walked in. When he came into this tournament, I think one of the players asked him, what is your top score? He said it is 24. And in this tournament, he has hit a century, he has hit a 90, he has hit a 50. I can't believe, I told his parents also, he has scored 24 was the highest, I don't believe it. Star batter of the final goes to Zaya, 64 runs of 91 balls. Excellent. I think he will be remembered for the fast bowling that he has done throughout the tournament, but he has picked up star batter as well. Thank you, sir. Next up, I'll request Pratik's father to come on stage. Player of the final match. Again, very close encounter. a player who has scored. Initially when he came, I remember his father telling, he was a bowler before he came in this tournament. But he has become a pakka all-rounder after this tournament, I'm sure. He has never hit a 50, and this tournament he has hit 100 as well. So player of the match goes to Lagan for 64 runs and 2 for 24 in the final. Thank you. Next up, can I request Bhavish's father to come on stage? Josh's father. So in the match prior to this, Joshit got hit in the shoulder. It created a scare to us. We were very worried. We wanted to take him to the hospital. Then I said the parent community bond in this tournament has become very, very strong. Likit's father, Lagan's father told, sir, you conduct the match, we will take him to the hospital. Thank you, sir, for taking him to the hospital. It was a precautionary check. Luckily, he was fine. On the ground, I asked him, Joshi, do you want to continue? He said, sir, I want to continue. After that, he hit one boundary as well. He fielded in the deep, came back to the final match and played. So his father right next to me. So next up, as I said, ours is a very new league. So getting sponsors was a huge challenge for us because we don't have anything to show. But there are 3 sponsors that have stood up. They said, we will work with you. We want to support, we want to encourage the kids. First up, you would have seen a lot of photos across social media, a lot of YouTube videos, a lot of YouTube reels. Before starting the league, we had created an Instagram page for the first time. Today we have almost 400 followers. We had created our YouTube page for the first time. Today we have 150 followers and over 10,000 views in the YouTube. A huge shout out to the entire Innovate team. I will request Tejaswini to come on stage to collect a memento from us. Thank you. Huge shout out to the entire Innovate team. They were the team who did all the social media work for us. Brilliant job and hands-on. I would have troubled them early morning at night also, but they were very prompt in getting the things done. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Can I request ma'am, Adav's mom to come on stage?
Both of them.
Next up, again, when we started, we were, as I said, we were looking for sponsors. He unfortunately couldn't come here because he's getting married next month. He's gone for his wedding shopping. He's a 26-year-old, an alumni from Jain, who did all the jerseys for us. Then he said, sir, I will sponsor the trophies. Right from the Parents League till the final, entire trophies are sponsored by him. He didn't compromise anything in trophy when he was sponsoring. I think it is evident whatever trophies he gave. The entire Super Sport team led by Lagan. I will request Lloyd to collect it on behalf of the Super Sport team. We will hand it over to them later. So this is to the entire Super Sport team who did the jerseys and who sponsored the trophies for us. Thank you. Requesting Adav's father to come on stage now.
Sir, no, that's okay. Sir, one our photo bandil.
Like photo nahi hai.
Child.
Oh, okay. Sorry, ma'am.
She is not. Hello. Magu. Yaar. Pade bartane gottagalla.
Thank you. Requesting Adav's father to come on stage. A short story. I remember a lot of stories about parents. I could tell a short story about Adav's parent also. I was in Kerala just before starting the league. He had called me. He had some family function. He said Adav might miss the first 3 or 4 games. I don't remember the date. Then he decided against the plan. Whether Adav convinced or Adav's father convinced Adav's mom, I don't know. But they changed the plan. Adav's mom convinced. And Adav stayed in that match and he has scored 168 runs in that match in one inning. So I think excellent decision whoever has taken it. The Adav's father is next to me. I will like to call out, there is a team that has helped us throughout this tournament. Setting up boundary boards, setting up the stage, setting up the backdrop, printing the print material. This trophy stand is another good friend of mine, Arc Media, who was excellent in event management, does work across the country. Amit could not be here because he is in Chikmagalur. but his partner Chetan is here, requesting Chetan to come on stage to collect on behalf of Arc Media, who has sponsored the entire event for us. Thank you, Amit. Thank you, Chetan. Thank you. Thank you. Huge round of applause for them, please. Thank you, Chetan. Thank you. Next up, coaches and mentors. I think they played a very, very important role. I will start off with the names of the coaches who were there with us during the pre-camp. We are having Dayanand sir. Dayanand sir around? No, he's not around, but the trophy will reach him. Dayanand sir was there in the pre-camp for us. Arumugam sir. We had Ronak, who was a teenager, the high-tech teenager who was there. And KB Pawan sir, who had come specially for 2 days. I called him to come here, but he's in the NCA in a high-performance camp for under 15. So hats off to all the coaches during the pre-camp. Now coming to the coaches and the mentors of the league. So there is one mentor who was after me from morning that he is going to Chinnaswamy Stadium to watch RCB versus CSK. But I kept him on hold. He has to reach Chinnaswamy at 7 o'clock. But I think the bond or the love with the brand is staying here. After this he will be running. I think hopefully he runs before Virat Kohli hits that 100 today. So the mentor of Paint Panthers, Bala, on stage, requesting Prakash to hand over that award. And they are the mentors who had volunteered to do. Okay, they are not somebody with professional mentors who are getting paid. And Bala has also ensured that he sponsored the camera frames. The camera is mounted on a 10-feet frame. Bala has also sponsored that. Thank you, Bala. Thank you. Now we can go to stadium. Thank you. Next up, so when I had a first meeting with the parents, I told them, when we selected mentors, we were very clear we wanted mentors who are parents of a similar aged teenager, a parent who also plays cricket. So Bala and Karthik was specially picked by me because we play cricket together. We know what they can contribute when they speak to kids. It's very important to speak the right language with the kids. So I think Bala did a good job. The second person, I will call out the name. Before that, I will call the guest on the stage. I will call Ayan's father on the stage to give the next award. Next up is mentor floor. I want to hear a huge noise if you liked your mentor, okay? Mentor for Marker Masters, Karthik. Karthik was mentor for Marker Masters. Thank you, Karthik, for volunteering and doing a great job. Thank you. Requesting Shreyas' father to come on stage. Coach plays a very, very important role wherever you go. I think I will, again, a short story around coach. We were having the first match on 20th. Till 19th, we were not sure of who will be the coach who will be coming. 19th afternoon, I reached out to this gentleman. He said, voluntarily, I will do it. He didn't discuss anything else. He said, I am happy to share my knowledge with the kids. He is someone who has represented Karnataka in Ranji Trophy. He has played alongside the likes of Srinath and Kumble. He has coached Gulbarga Mystics in KPL, the winning team. He is also part of the zonal team when they go for their matches with KSCA. Requesting Sitaram sir to come on stage to collect the memento. Thank you. I think kids were put under severe drills by him. I think but brilliant job by Sitaram sir. He was there for all the matches with us. Thank you, sir. Next up, we have a lot of individual felicitation. There are a few here. I will request Mia's mom to come on stage. Please come, ma'am, please come. I will call him also. Thank you, ma'am, thank you. Again, I had seen her right from the preparatory camp days. She will always sit in one corner. She will come during the matches. Mia's father used to be there, I think. Excellent. I'll give a brief background of Mia. Mia was actually a footballer. Mia switched sport because she could not find a women's team in football. She came and played cricket for the first time. She played a proper cricket match for the first time. I think, if nothing else, everybody remembers Mia for that fearless fielding shot she did throughout the tournament. I will tell you, there are people who have watched it on the video. The parents that were come from Mumbai, they have told me, Mia, we loved the way she fielded. She used to put her body on the line for that fearless attitude. Mia's mom right next to me. When we started this registration process, I think it was very important to get groups together. One such group who stayed with us right from the registration time. First, we had the first video that we had circulated in the small community. Then we called them to play Parents Cricket League. We called them to play the exhibition match. This special award goes to BMWPL Cricket Club. It is Brigade Cricket Club who play regular tennis. I will request representatives of Brigade to come on stage. Karthik and Nitin can come on stage and collect the award on their behalf. And any other BMWPL member who has come here. Come, please come. They have been hyperactive. I can show the screenshots of the messages that we had exchanged. They were always on high alert. Next person is not here, but I will spell out whatever he did in this tournament. If your vehicle has reached on time, there's one person who is not here, he is working somewhere, just a friend of mine who volunteered. I need a vehicle, I will tell him, he will coordinate from wherever he is sitting, he will send messages to parents, he will check with the driver whether he is coming on time. This person is Ranjit, he has worked with me earlier, he is not here now because he is working in his company somewhere. But thank you Ranjit for all the support provided. Next up, when you do a tournament like this, it is very important that everybody plays a key role. There is one person I will mention here. Whether the jerseys came at night, 12 o'clock, this person used to sit and segregate the jersey till 1:30 in the morning. This person used to set up the trophies properly. This person used to update me if the driver's message has not come in the group or something else is missing in the tournament. Next award goes to Divya for that support throughout the tournament. Divya happens to be my wife as well. I will give a trophy to her. Again, the next award. If I needed anything, whether it was doing live streaming during the Parents Cricket League, coordinating during the exhibition matches, coordinating today all the trophy arrangement. Next person, again for all his silent support. When he knew his name is there in the list, he told me, please don't put my name, I will still work. I said, I will not allow you to go without taking a trophy. Next award, I will ask Victor to come and give that award. Victor to come and give the award. Next person again for his support. Whether it is coordinating with the porter delivery guys to ensure balls, jerseys, trophies come properly at home, segregate, tie up, bring it to the ground, standing in behind now, setting up the trophies as well. Next award is to Jitin. Thank you, thank you. Requesting Sean's father to come on stage. There is a parent who has travelled all the way from Nepal throughout this tournament. I think hats off, sir. He was always in doubt. Some days he had to travel. Then he said, no, I will manage somehow. I think huge dedication. Actually, I missed out on saying, very often we only see the players, but actually it's a journey with the parents and the player. The parent journey is often unnoticed, but we know how the parents are playing a role in this. Hats off to all the parents for all the support. Again, one of the parents here next to me. Next up, as I said, when we started the YouTube channel, first day of Parents Cricket League, we had to do live streaming. We did have the 50 minimum subscribers on YouTube. I had a friend in Mumbai. I reached out to him. He said, how many members you want? At night between 9:30 to morning 5:30, he would have called up all his friends in Mumbai. Ensured by morning we had the 50 subscriber to do the live streaming. This one is for Bhavesh. He is not here, he is in Mumbai because he is going to UK tonight. But I will request Victor to collect it on behalf of him so that he can give it to Bhavesh when he goes to Mumbai. The next one is for Bhavesh. So Victor is a friend of Bhavesh, so he is collecting on his behalf. Thank you, thank you. Requesting mother of Titus. I saw, okay, there. I will not call him and disturb you, sir, because he is injured his leg, but mother can definitely come. She is mother of Titus, again somebody who has travelled from airport. I still remembered he had called me when he was in Qatar, if I am not wrong. When the registration window was opened, he was in Qatar. He saw what we are going to do in debut. He called me from Qatar, was planning his tickets according to the match dates so that his son can be here. I think he has done a brilliant job. He Titus his mother here. So next award. When we started this tournament again, it's a new thing. We don't have that flexibility of doing wonderful things. But this parent came up to me, sir, do you want to capture photographs? I can do it for you. I do wildlife photography. Then gradually we started getting him involved. All the wonderful photographs that you have seen on social media, all the wonderful photographs that you will see in the report card has been captured by Rahul, his father of RU. Thank you, sir, for volunteering and doing that brilliant job for us. Somebody will click for you. Somebody will click for you. Somebody will click for you. We cannot let the photographer go without a photo.
So for focusing this button, sorry, this button for focusing and clicking this button.
Thank you, Rahul. Thank you, Rahul, for volunteering. I think he has been a silent, but he did a brilliant job. I think his photography was excellent. After the league ends, I will share the trial link to all the parents. You can download whatever photographs you want. Thank you. Requesting Zehan's father to come on the stage now. I think he's on call, so Zehan's mother can come on the stage. Zehan's mother can come on the stage. I will call father later. So Zehan's mother has come all the way from Kerala to watch his son play. And his son has scored a brilliant half century also today. I think first time their parents are seeing him scoring a half century in a match. Thank you, ma'am, for coming. Please come. Next up, again, one of a cricket friend. He is a techie. He plays brilliant tennis ball cricket, but he is excellent in photography and videography. All the videos that you have seen throughout the tournament, including yesterday's video that was posted about thanking you all. This one person, brilliant in photography. I think a lot of parents know him by now. He's a destructive tennis ball player also. Requesting Nitin to come and collect the award for us. Thank you. All the videos have been shot by him. Thank you, Nitin, for volunteering. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nitin. Huge round of applause for all the videos that he has shot for the tournament. Thank you, ma'am. Mia's father can come, Joe can come on stage. Next up, whether it was going to the market and picking up things, whether it was shopping the right things required for the tournament, including the chief guest awards today, whether it was giving the delicious food in Jalali, this person had coordinated it all. Very close friend of mine again volunteered to help me out. Calling Harish on stage to receive the award for all the help that he has given in the back end. Thank you, Harish. He runs a catering company in Whitefield. He has come all the way from Whitefield. He was with me yesterday till half the day to do all the shopping for the final match. Thank you, Harish. Next up. I said there is a lot of energy that has come because of the parents. But there are few parents who have come very regularly right throughout the tournament. I might not remember out of this excitement, but I will leave it to Srijit to call all the parents who were there throughout the league matches sitting behind and cheering. Srijit and the parent team, can you come on the stage, please? Srijit, Likit's father, Ashik's father, Ayan's father, Mia's mother and father. Lagan's father. I think these were the parents who were very regular. The Titus's mother here, please. I think you people were there throughout. They were sitting behind and cheering. They were giving, and he's modest to tell that he's missed one match. He's missed one match, he's coming and telling me he missed one match out of the 13 match. They have travelled every day 1.5 hours. They come from Chikmanwara. Every day morning they will come here. Thank you.
Sir, Raghav's mom as well.
Raghav's mother. Oh, Raghav's mother. She was also always here. Yes, Raghav's father, where is he? Sir, please come. So parents team, a trophy will not be enough to make this moment sweeter. So I decided to give chocolates to make it sweeter. Requesting Jitin, please. Ma'am.
Wait. Please.
Come.
I'm made.
Sean's father, yes, Sean's father. I'm sorry I will miss names because of the excitement, but you have to come. So it is not always that kids can eat chocolates, your parents also love chocolates. Once you give the gifts to them, you will understand. Yes. Thank you to the entire parent community. I think their support was the fuel
Sir, your
that
pad.
drove this entire thing.
Your pad is coming.
Thank you. Huge shout out to the entire parent team. They are a team of 11 already. We can play a match against them very soon. Next up, the leads of the respective team. Karthik, the lead from housekeeping team, is not here. So we'll present to him later. Anand is also missing from action here. Ground staff. The ground staff we felicitated. But there's a main grounds guy who had did all the arrangements. The schedules were given in advance. He ensured the ground is ready. The side screen, if it's a red ball match, he will keep the white screen. If it's a white ball match, he will keep the black screen. Purushottam, the main ground staff, on the stage. I will give an award to Purushottam. Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful support, Purushottam. They are all the silent action makers, but they are the really ones who make the difference. Thank you.
Hey, Namik, allo kotbedu. Namik. Hey, Namik. Hey, missing shot. Hey.
Next up, I would like to call Namik's father on stage to give the next award. Namik was one of the captains of this league. Inaugural season captain will be always remembered throughout. There is Namik's father right next to me. We don't have a Maulik here, but next award is to this special duo. I think by now you know their names. They did all the condition right from day one. Help me whenever I am having a problem, I will reach out to them. Somehow they will get me that help. Santosh and Prakash to collect the next award. Huge round of applause to this duo from the sports school. Thank you. Thank you to the entire sports school team on behalf of debut. They were brilliant. Thank you. Next up, there was a teenager. I can't say teenager, he's a kid. But he was there always on all match day. His smile is infectious. If he's not there, we already miss him. Lot of players miss him when he's not there. This special person has to get ready. He gets up in the morning, 2 hours before the match, and comes to the ground, travels 2 hours. Shohan to come and collect one award from us from debut. Shohan, where are you, Shohan? He's still playing somewhere in the ground after coming in the morning. Oh, asleep. Shohan, hi Shohan, come. He's tired. He's there for 45 days in the ground. Huge round of applause to Shohan. I'll give that award to Shohan. Good job, Shohan. The umpires and scorers, I will request Rehan's father to come on stage to give the next set of awards. The umpires and scorers who have remained with us right throughout the league, I will like to call by one. So Rehan's father, Rehan needs no introduction in this debut community now. Rehan is very famous cricketer now in this debut cricket league. Everybody knows him. Thank you, sir. Thank you for motivating him. Ullas. Praveen. Sir. Sir. Shahid sir. Sadiq sir. Award. One award. Two more. Pawan. Thank you for all the umpiring and scoring throughout the tournament. Thank you. Thank you. Next one is the tournament award for the players. And I will be calling the parent of that player to come and give that award to their child. So I will call the parent at the end because I want to announce the name at the last. So next first one, emerging youngster of the tournament. Lot of contenders, 3 hot contenders. I will name the 3 hot contenders now from number 3. Likith for his excellent bowling is number 3. Arif for his brilliance is at number 2. Next one, very important, this teenager has been energetic right from the preparatory camp. We remember that last over emotional crying boy. We remember his bowling. We remember his aggression. We remember his hard-hitting batting. One of the few batters who had slogged Raghav for a boundary. He was very happy after it because he had played that. The emerging youngster of the tournament, I will request Srijit to give that award to Aryan. A proud father giving it to a son cannot be better. Brilliant job, Aryan. Good job, Aryan. Keep it up. Next one, star fielder. Once again, I'm telling you, we are not going by Crick Hero stats. We are ensuring we have done a lot of discussion to decide these award categories. Star fielder of the tournament, top 3 contenders. Raghav at number 3. Namik at number 2. And the star fielder of the tournament goes to, I will request Titus's mom to come and give it to Titus. Star fielder of the tournament goes to Titus. He has been hyper energetic in this entire tournament. We all know him. We all know that. Good job. Next one, most economical bowler of the tournament. Again, I said we are not going by Crick Hero stats. We have our own matrix to decide this. I will tell the top 5 contenders. Siddhant number 5, Krishan number 4, Adav number 3, Raghav number 2. Requesting Namik's father to give the award to Namik for being the most economical bowler of the tournament. He is a keeper, but he is bowled excellent in this tournament at an economy of 2.5. Good job. You have to give to Namik. Proud father gives to his son for being the most economical bowler of the tournament. Next up, the wall. This is an award which is very close to my heart because I wanted the kids to play that long innings. I will go to the top 3. Beat number 3. Raghav number 2. And this player who is number 1 has batted 1000 plus minutes in this tournament. 1000 plus minutes, I am not joking. Lagan is the winner of the tournament. Requesting Lagan's father to come on stage to give the award. Good job. Batted for 1000 minutes in this tournament. 1000 plus minutes of batting. When his father had told me he is a spin bowler. He has batted 1000 in this tournament. Good job.
Come on, Kevin Bay. Light is not there.
Okay, next one. Best bowler. Again, top 3 contenders. Starting from number 3. Likit number 3. Raghav number 2. Best bowler of the tournament goes to Greet for picking 18 wickets in this tournament. And I will proudly want to give the trophy to him. Prior to coming in this tournament, he had a total of 9 wickets. In this tournament, in 13 matches, he had picked up 18 wickets. Thank you, Deep. Best batter, top 3 contenders again. Lagan number 3. Raghav number 2. Best batter of the tournament goes to Zehan. Father also can come on stage. Their father will to give that award. Deserving best batter of the tournament. He was destructive in this tournament with batting. Scored 450 plus runs in this tournament. Wow. Excellent batting. Good job, Zehan. Debut will always remember your performance in this tournament. Good job.
Come on. Hey.
Thank you. Next one, very special award. Somebody who has been all round in this tournament. Player of the tournament award. Top 3 contenders. Adha number 3. Zehan number 2. And the player of the tournament goes to Raghav. Ketan and Gayatri to come on stage to give the award. Raghav is the player of the tournament. He has scored 500 plus runs, picked up 20 plus wickets in this tournament, captained his team to a victory, excellent in the field. I was your all-round package. Player for the tournament. You cheer for Raghav. Before Raghav goes, there has been tremendous support from the parent community. They were very emotionally high when they see Raghav perform. There is one set of parents who wants to sponsor an award for Raghav, requesting me as parents to come and stage and give the award. They wanted to give it as a thank you gesture because Raghav has been brilliant in this tournament. They had told me about 10 days back only. I said, okay, I'll call you at the right time on the stage to give the award. Thank you. We as parents giving that award to Raghav for his brilliant performance in this tournament.
Wow, super.
There is one more parent community who want to give that award. They didn't wanted me to tell their name, but I will want to tell their name. It is Srijit and team who also wanted to give him an award for player of the tournament. You will get that award from them directly. Thank you, Raghav. You have got a lot of fan base now. Thank you. Sorry for the light. They asked me whether they want light. I said I don't need because I will finish. I think the excitement has taken me throughout the dark, but I think we'll finish off now like this only. Runner-up team. There was one special thing that we did in tournament. We wanted to create report card for all players. Right from the first day they came in debut till the last match. Today's match I couldn't cover because it was a printed report card, customized with the players' data, player photographs. So runner-up team requesting the Namik captain to lead the team to the center to collect the medals. I will request Santosh to hand over the runner-up medals. I will tell them all of the names. I'll call out the names.
ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಂದಿದ್ದೆ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದು ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಲೈಟ್ ಸಾಕು ಹಾಂ ಹಿಂಗಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗಾಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜಾಗ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಬೇಗ ಮುಗೀತದ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಅದು ಕತ್ಲೆ ಬೇಗ ಆಯ್ತು
Mayank
ಕಾಣಿಸಿಲ್ಲ
to collect his report card and the medal for being the runner-up team member of debut cricket league season 1.
ಟ್ರೋಫಿ ಮತ್ತೆ
Please collect the report card. It's a customized report card with all the players' data. Siddhan is not here. We'll hand over the award to him. Next one is Arif. Arif on stage to collect the runner-up medal and the report card. Aryanan to come on stage to collect the runner-up medal and the report card. Shreyas to come on stage to collect the runner-up medal and the report card. Maybe the players don't realize it today, but I am sure they will realize after many years what they did in debut with the report card. That's a memory.
ಸರ್ ಕಾಣಿಸಲ್ಲ
Namik to come on stage.
ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲ್ ಅದು ಬರ್ನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವತ್ತು ಕಪ್ ಲಿಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ ಅದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ
Ayan to come on stage.
ಆದ್ರೂ ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಯಾವ್ದು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗಲ್ಲ 10-20 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ 10 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಏನು ಇವಾಗ ಕಪ್ ಲಿಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೇಲಲ್ಲ
Daksh to come on stage.
Any emergency lights like if it's
Rehan to come on stage.
car ಬೆಳಕನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಆಗಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ ಇಸ್ ಬೈಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಬೈಕ್ ಸರ್ ಬೈಕ್ ಹತ್ರ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ
Avesh to come on stage.
ಹಲೋ ಇನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ
Requesting Chetan to come on stage. Chetan, Mark Media. Sean to come on stage. After the next award, we are giving the Champions Trophy also. So requesting a team to be ready. Likit to come on stage to collect the report card and the award. Come on, cheer to them. They are the players from Marker Masters. Titus to come on stage.
ಲಿಖಿತ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತ ನಾವು ನೋಡಬಿಟ್ಟು
Blue cheer to all of them. And last but not the least, Titus. Good job, Titus.
ನೋ ಲೈಟ್ ಅದರ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅದೇ ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ ತಂದಿಟ್ಟು ಹಾಂ ಟಿಲ್ ಟು ಮಹೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಕಮ್
Okay. Thank you, Santosh. Requesting Prakash to give the next set of award. The winner's report card and the medal. I will call out the names. Paint Panthers team, we have to be ready to come on stage one by one.
Sir,
First up,
anything bike is there enough I think.
report card and the gold medal to Pratik. Pratik, come on stage. Come on, loud cheer. Two. Good job, Pratik. Joshit.
The bike.
Everybody knows him, fondly calls him fearless Joshit
Otherwise we can put
because
the
of his
light.
fearless approach in batting.
Sorry, camera is not.
RNR. Mia. If I can request the parents to switch on their mobile flash, it will be great help. Because as I said, oh, the excitement we missed out on setting up the light in this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Laksh. Thank you, parents, for volunteering to keep the flashlights on.
Next one. Lagan. Jusita. Jusita. Oh. Come on, cheer to the Paint Panthers team, the champion team of debut season 1. Dweet. Dweet. Huge round of applause to the Paint Panthers team. Krishay. Continue a round of applause to them. Ashwin. Good job, Paint Panthers. Paint Panthers team, be around the stage only because your captain will collect the trophy soon. Be around the stage. Paint Panthers team, be around the stage. Last but not the least, the Captain Raghav to come on stage. Also the team around the stage because they will be also giving the trophy. Raghav to collect the medal first. Paint Panthers team member, come near the stage, come near the stage. Requesting Jiju sir to hand over the trophy. Be on the stage, let Raghav collect the trophy, then you can come on stage. Come and stand behind Raghav, everyone. Thank you, Prakash. Be here with us. Okay, give the book and come. Jiju sir. Okay, the moment that I had visualized personally, all the players behind, let the captain sir to collect the trophy, then you can celebrate. Let captain. Okay, Champions Trophy of Season 1 goes to Paint Panthers. They want to do a Messi style. They want to do a Messi style here. Good job, Paint Panther. Been brilliant in this tournament. Chetan, can we have the champions board here? No doubt. Champions thing here only on the stage, no? Chetan, we can do it on the stage, no? Champions thing. Okay, keep the board in front. Jiju sir, thank you. Team B there only. Keep the board in front. Whatever you want to do, you do. We'll keep the board in front. Huh? Wait. Get. Okay, when I say count of 3, is when the cheer has to go loud, it has to reach your respective homes also. I will tell 3. Okay. Players, I will count 3, 2, 1. I will be a cheer. Okay. 3. I will tell the count out. 3, 2, 1. Good job, Paint Panthers. You have been brilliant in this tournament. Good job. Okay, no problem. Okay, there's one more coming, there's one more coming. One more 3-1. One more 3-1. One more 3-1. Okay, all the players' trophy, keep it in front. All the parents requesting the players' trophy to keep it in front. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you can keep your trophies in front for a final photograph. All the trophies in front. All your trophies that you want, keep it in front. Okay, sit, stand for a team photograph. Marker Master, I want a team photograph together with Paint Panthers. Please come near the stage. Marker Master's team, please come near the stage. Cheer, champion team, cheer. Come, Marker Masters, come. Okay, one group photograph with Marker Master, then I will take Master Marker alone. Marker Master on the stage. All Marker Masters, they are in front, but the rest of them back. Marker Masters in the front. Marker Masters in the front. Paint Panthers in the back. Come. Marker Master on the front, come. Come. Cheer your teammates. They were a fighting opponent for you. Cheer them. Paint Panthers, loud cheer for Marker Master. Paint Panther, loud cheer for Marker Master. Cheer for Marker Master, Paint Panther. Okay, Raghav, 1, 2, 3 and Marker Master, loud cheer. 1, 2. Marker Master! One more. 1, 2. Marker! Okay, one team photograph of Marker. Paint, collect the trophy and go. Marker Master, be there only. Pick up the trophy and go. Raghav, take the big trophy. Okay, one team photograph of Marker Master. Team photograph of Marker. Take the trophy, take this trophy out. Okay. Team photograph, Marker Master. You are excellent. Smile, Marker Master, come on. Done? Photograph done? Thank you. Thank you everyone. Thank you all the parents, all the teachers, all the staff, well-wishers. Thank you, you have been brilliant. My apologies for making you sit in the dark and do this presentation ceremony. I think probably something to remember in debut season. I will want Santosh to end it with a thank you note for all of us.
2 minutes. Parents, players, colleagues, friends, we have a wonderful tournament. We should definitely thank Mahesh for putting up this concept. Okay, please, round of applause to Mahesh. He has never compromised on anything from day one to anything. No, let's do it. Never doubt of anything. So thank you, Mahesh, putting up a brilliant show. And thank to all the parents backing Mahesh and Sports School Shini sir backing us to do this wonderful concept. We'll come back with season 2. Bigger and better, absolutely. Thank you all. Thank you once again and enjoy your success. Enjoy your party. Bye. Thank you. Good evening.
Thank you, parents. Thank you once again, all of you. We will definitely be in touch. I think I put the group name as Debut First Family. That is definitely Debut First Family for me. Thank you. Okay. One thing I missed, sorry. There is one trophy that was left out. That is for Janardhan, who has been the vehicle driver, who has ensured he come on time every day. Janardhan is here somewhere in the crowd. I asked him to come. Janardhan is somewhere here on the stage. Janardhan. Okay, anyway, trophy is for him. That is for the driver who ensure was there on time on the vehicle every day. Thank you once again. Thank you, other father, for reminding it. Thank you. Janardhan, come. Janardhan's trophy, because he has been dedicatedly ensuring the vehicle comes on time every day. All the boys and girls who traveled in the cab remember him. Janardhan, thank you for all the support. Thank you. Thank you. He's on time always. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
ಪ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮಾಡಲಾ?
ಹಾಂ